Hello again, everyone, and welcome back to the LSDJAM of 2020, for starters, since we are going to check out the 2021 Jam after we've gone through all the 2020 games. And on that note, we are coming back to Hypnagogia Boundless Dreams, Part 2, because this game is massive. If you didn't catch Part 1 for some reason, this is a game that releases as part of the LSDJAM 2020. But in the course of the ensuing year that has passed, the developer has put in a great deal of extra work, gotten this game released on Steam. I purchased it. It's got a ton of content. It's still being developed, but this is a big game. And I'm looking forward to coming back to it, because Part 1 was... oh man, it was good. This is a very good game. So I'm happy to come back to it. And this time with more energy and actual sleep before I start the stream, unlike during Part 1, where I was... kind of a zombie, but I've still very much enjoyed it. Regardless, let us check out more of this game. Of course, before we begin, if you like the video, do think about giving it a like. And if you haven't subscribed yet, think about doing that as well. But if you really want to help out, come over to Twitch. I'm trying to reach partner, and I'd love to make 2022 the year we do it. But for that, I need more viewers and your help. So if you want to come by, whether it's to lurk or to talk or whatever, think about doing so. We'd love to have you. Also, we have a pretty cool Discord community if you want to check that out, and I have a Ko-fi link if you want to help directly monetize my content. All links are in the description, so check them out at your leisure. But regardless, let us continue this game that actually does have a plot. We're trying to reassemble this crystal, which got broken. It seems like we are in the world of dreams. The main dream crystal thing is broken. That's very, very bad, and we got to find all the shards. So let us continue. And hopefully the volume is good. The title screen is definitely the quietest part of the game, if I recall. So, let us resume. In Part 1, we visited the first 4 worlds. I don't know how many worlds there are, and there's also secret worlds within a lot of the worlds. I have to keep an eye out for those. I think we found everyone so far. So, let's check out World 5. I think I've already talked to you, sir. Such expedience. I've been keeping a close watch from here. You're making excellent progress. Dreams are transient things. Although you pass from one to the next, a piece of you will always remain, but beware. There are many creatures who aren't who they claim to be. Trust is a valuable commodity no matter the setting. Who do you trust? Now, I definitely went through this dialogue before. Let's answer a different question. Let's answer you. Me? However much that sentiment is appreciated, it'd be quite a heedless act to give trust to someone you were so recently acquainted with. Nevertheless, I'm acutely aware that I have the affect of most creatures. Some say it's good to befriend those who give the most intimidating impressions. That's enough talk for now. Keep your wits about you. I will be watching. Off he goes. Alright then, World 5. Or however you want to calculate, considering I've also gone to Secret Worlds. What do we have here? The end of time. Well, that sounds important. Alright. And, again, just to ask you guys, just to confirm. Is the volume good? Alright, what do you have to talk about? Wow! Who's the lame brain that turned gravity down? I'm floating. You might be able to float around too. Maybe there's a way to float even higher. But, either way, everything is all topsy-turvy around here and I don't like it. Oh well, don't go flying into any wacky space voids. Unless, of course, a shard is down there. Have fun! Gogi is weird. Just perhaps a tad quiet. It is kind of quiet here. Where do I go? You guys want a little bit louder? I can turn it up a bit. This area seems very quiet. I just hear creaky noises. Here, I'll put it at 35%. It might be too much for later, but we'll see. Oh! Also, Creature, since you're kind of my go-to guy for this, you said that one of the worlds has 2 secret worlds to find, so I might be relying on you a little bit to make sure I don't miss stuff. So this, if you didn't catch part 1, by the way, this game is actually really incredible. This game, I don't know how to put it. It just has just the right vibes. It uses the PS1 aesthetic perfectly, with a few extra little effects, like a little, like, subtle bloom and stuff. It's really good. And damn, this music, though. The music in this game. Creak, creak, creak. Wobble belly goes creak. Alright, let's keep following, I guess. I was looking for secrets. Barrel. Woo! Whoa. So gravity's a bit low. Okay, so I think I'm supposed to go that way, right? That looks like a normal advancement direction. But is it just me, or does this debris look arranged? It looks like this debris is almost like positioned just right to stand on. Can I stand on it? Yeah. Kind of. Like, it's all kind of floating around aimlessly, but it also is positioned in such a way where I feel like I could probably... Damn it. Can I not jump off the debris? Okay, it's hard to tell. As far as I could tell, this world does not have a hidden dream. Yeah, that's good enough. That little extra, little bit, just to make sure we don't miss things, because it'd be nice if we didn't miss things. So a little bit extra information. Also, I don't know if this would do. Like, it looks like there's something way up there. Like, oh yeah, I have a zoom button. I want to climb the debris, but I'm not sure if I can. Ah. Why does it remind me of Ko Lyoko? I don't know. Is that is that an anime, if I recall? Okay, well now the debris is in a position where I can't access it. I think I might be wrong about this. If you're really super skilled, you might be able to jump up there, but yeah, it's too spread out. All right, let's go this way. There's a lot of junk, though. What sort of space station are we in? Cartoon with big foreheads. I think I may vaguely remember. Oh, hey. Oh, that would help. Yeah, that would help a bit. There's what looks to be some kind of rocket pack here. Very shiny. You like shiny things. I do like shiny things. With it equipped, you should be able to float around the environment with ease. Will you take it? Yeah, sure. What? Yes! I love the dialogue options. You take and equip the rocket pack. You can boost by tapping and holding the jump button. Okay. Very good. You know what? Step 1, I'm actually going to go back up for a second. Just wanted to check the ceiling. Alright. Okay, I'm digging this. Spacey environments are cool. I don't feel like there's enough video games that just use, like, this sort of setup, like, oh, you're in a space environment and you can go any direction with a rocket pack or whatever. Like, I feel like that's a 3D environment style that isn't used enough. Kind of dig it. Oh my. This makes a sound. Let me know if the volume gets too loud. Whoa. Damn, I like that. Alright, what do we got? Okay, that actually opens. I thought that was locked. Alright, cool. What else we got over here? Whoa. Hello. Weird. How interdasting. Nay, the doors have locked themselves somehow. Never has this happened before. All of us could just teleport around freely, though, so it doesn't bother me, really. You, on the other hand, you might have some trouble materializing through solid walls, so, yeah, good luck figuring that one out. The Eye has requested our presence, so I gotta bounce. Stay fresh, meatbag. Bye, Shapesoid. What's this? There's a bulky iris store here, but it won't open. Something is keeping it shut. Outer Wilds. Oh, good point, actually. Okay, so it looks like... Oh, yeah. What's up here? Nothing. Okay, so I guess I'll go through that one door. I really like how every world in this game has its own, like... Usually has its own mechanics, has its own flair. Like, every world feels entirely different from the last, and I like that. Okay. I also like that the developer literally just has... I'll check that out in a second. I want to talk to this guy. I also like the fact that the developer, like, literally puts secret worlds within worlds, which you could completely miss, and they themselves have unique aesthetic and stuff going on, and they're quite long themselves. Remember, the Eldritch horror underwater shark anglerfish world from last time? That was an optional world. We could have missed that. To simply observe a place so sterile, so full of one-dimensional concepts, it is monotony. My only eye begs to be mercifully gouged. Knowing exactly how everything works and what precisely the future holds, but not being able to express any of it into words, that is my curse. Wipe that dumb look off your face. It's just a joke. I actually don't know anything, but it's okay, because neither do you. I can only guess what you're thinking right now, but the eye doesn't need to guess. It tells all of us exactly what we need to know. The eye, huh? Alright, what does this do? A codex of cosmic information. It's transcribed in an ancient language you'll never understand. Well, thanks for that vote of confidence, Gabe. Despite your apprehension, you can touch it. You touch it and become imprinted with the ability to continue onward. I am too dumb to understand it, but it will still assist me. Did you find the secret in Shroom World? Which one? Because I found Vine Sauce. But there is no hidden dream as far as I can tell in that world. Yes, Vine Sauce was in the Shroom World. Go figure. That seemed to be the only real secret in that world. I mean, it's always possible I missed something, but I'm trying my best. Okay, we can go this way now. I think I'm going in a new direction? I am, right? Yeah, I think so. This place doesn't look like it can really hide secrets. This place is very constrained and linear. I guess it's possible there could be secrets in this world, but... Hi. What are you... are you good? What? Oh, I'm not feeling great today. I think maybe it's just my lack of sleep lately. You sleep? Couldn't tell. I keep seeing these intense repeating patterns all over the place. It's been driving me mad and keeping me up. Can't you see them? Not only that, but I can't find a way to stop them or even slow them down. Keeping a grip on this kind of stuff is hard. Just talk to someone else. The eye is watching us. I gotta go before it gets angry. Huh. Goblin and Mice Literal Hell, a heavily staked aqueduct section of a monolithic chessboard like statues of Lovecraftian Hell Shark of Vor. Yeah, there was literally a... I mean, it wasn't a Vor world, but there was an entire Vor section to that one world. To a frozen post-apocalyptic city to a dry semi-pre-apocalypse. By the way, when we went through the post-apocalyptic snow city, they mentioned... Some of the creatures there mentioned that it used to be really hot there. And then it started snowing, and everybody liked the snow until it just wouldn't stop, and then, you know, it led to that society falling apart and being cold and dying off. But if you recall, we in that world, we asked a ghost of somebody who did die in that situation, asked us to find their dog, and we did find their dog, but instead of going back to see them after finding their dog, we went to the secret world, which was indeed basically the same world, but desert. Which might have been the past, who knows? It's hard to tell. But anyways, once we got done with the desert world, we went back to the original world, but it itself was a desert. It was no longer snowy. But the ghost, I didn't actually point this out last time, so I'm pointing it out. We actually found the ghost with their dog, which was now also a ghost, implying the time had passed, right? And the ghost said we took a long time showing back up, but here's the shard, and gave us the shard. I actually wonder if we basically... We're in the snowy land, which was like the normal present time, and then we went back to the past into the desert world it used to be. And then when we flung back to the quote-unquote snow world and it saw it as a desert, I wonder if we went far, far in the future of that post-apocalyptic setting, and basically the snow machine or whatever, because it seems to be implied it was, it seemed to be implied that the snow was being created by a machine of some sort. I wonder if the machine just stopped working, And that we just saw the shell of everything remaining. Post-apocalyptic, you could say. After the snow, after everybody died off from the sheer cold, and it was just ruined buildings and sand and nothing. Nothing except the ghost to talk to with their ghost dog. It felt really grim. Like, what's worse than having to exist in a post-apocalyptic environment with, like, very few survivors? How about going to a post-apocalyptic environment where you're literally the only thing there? Because everything is just dead. Everything is completely died off millions of years ago, even, possibly even. Ugh. Grim. Also, hi. I find it alarming how many people display such a callous penchant for loud and abrasive destruction. You mean like most video game players? I'd be lying if I said I didn't have similar feelings every so often myself. It does tend to excite the mind. Too much of it, though, and you realize how dull it eventually becomes. Then nothing means anything anymore. This conversation has you looking a little flushed. Come back in a few minutes and I'll have something special for you. If you remember, that is. Really? Come back? Okay. A few minutes, huh? Okay, well, he's repeating his dialogue. The last one seems to swap back and forth in cycles. Yeah, it felt like we were in present, like that post-apocalyptic environment. It felt like the Snow Wave version was just like the post-apocalyptic environment. Then we went to the pre-apocalyptic environment, and then we went to the post-apocalyptic environment, which felt even worse. The scariest thing is nothing, guys. So the idea of experiencing a post-apocalyptic environment and then experiencing the post-apocalyptic where nothing exists, that is, what's the word? What's the word I'm looking for? It's mentally terrifying. There's like a grim, depressing, terrifying feeling with that. It's a bulk item store here, but it won't open. Okay, I gotta find another something or other. It's probably this way. Anyway, sorry to just pause and talk about that, but that world really did leave an impression with me. I really liked it. Not to mention its music was really good, and I felt really bad for all the sad cat people that were dying. I mean, they're cute. Also, there was a certain irony, because they existed fine in the desert, but then the world snowed over and they couldn't exist, and then they slowly died off, and then eventually the machine broke and it went back to being a desert. But unfortunately, everybody was dead by then, so they couldn't survive it anymore. Even though the environment technically reverted, it was too late. It just tells one hell of a story, you know? Alright, another one of these cubes I don't understand. Yep, still don't understand it. There we go. It's okay, I can use it. Yeah, this game definitely, like, is just good. Okay, so we can go through here now, probably. That looks intimidating. I'm gonna go that way in a minute. There's actually 2 bulkheads I can go through now, I think. I could be wrong about this, though. Maybe I can only go through one. I feel like these should be hazards that I have to, like, avoid touching. Oh, no, this one's still locked. Okay. Alright, cool. Let me... Though another reason I came back is I want to talk to this guy. Because, yeah, they were killed by a form of ice age because they lived in a desert, they couldn't get used to the cold quick enough. That's exactly it. They used to live in a desert, so they weren't at all acclimated, so they just started dying off. Plus, the ice age was so aggressive, it destroyed their buildings and stuff. You know, like ice flows and buildings were... I remember one of the cat people were talking about how the building is like their buildings were sinking into the ice and stuff, so... Like, it destroyed their terrain as well as the environment they were used to living in. Okay. I'm gonna make sure I talk to that guy again. He said he has something to give me. But not yet. Deserts can be bitterly cold at night, yeah, but the thing is, though, they went from having bitterly cold nights to bitterly cold all the time, so, you know, that's still something you have to acclimate to that's... oof, you know? I do like, though, that every hidden world is kind of a counterpart or something, or related to the world where we access it from. Like, the snake world was a nice water world, and then we went to the secret world off of that, which was a not nice water world. Oh, wait, there is actually... Hold on a minute. I'm trying to understand what I'm looking at. Oh, this is like glass, okay. Alright, there's like electricity, I gotta be careful. Oh, I was right! I gotta go through these. Okay. Alright, I'll be carefully... I'm gonna be careful here. Hold on. This electricity probably will do something bad. But if I go... Okay, so if I go through the middle, I avoid electricity, I guess? That seems to be a functional way of handling the situation. Stop. I float very slowly, so lining up with these things is actually a little tricky. Okay. Just missed it. There we go. Sweet. Did that accomplish something? Hello. There's a threshold to anything and everything. Every good beginning connects with an ending at some point, as they say. I think what's most important isn't either of those, but what happens during the in-between. Every step, every move counts. For better or worse, you're in the middle of that in-between. Right now, at this moment. As quickly as we float through this strange ether, we'll just as quickly leave it. Here, I'll demonstrate. Well, yeah, you're just cool because you can teleport. I don't have that ability. I don't know if that really proves your point, but... Alright, got more codex of information. Whoa. Oh, shit, it lined up. Damn it, man, that looks cool. Alright, let's go through the middle, I guess. Oh, it's going down. Because it's going the other direction. Okay, this this game just repeatedly just kind of wows me with its visual design, I gotta say. Alright, let's see. Wait, what did I open, though? Okay, well, this is... Yeah, this is, that's where I got that first codex, right? I must have opened the one near the shape soy that told me to talk to him again. I recently might have a story read years ago to build a fire. Oh man, did you watch the video that one guy made? I forget the guy's name, but he recently covered that book as well as the concept of cold. Actually, that might be part of the reason that that post-apocalyptic world really got to me. I recently watched a video where, I don't remember I forget the YouTuber's name, but he made a video about cold and how terrifying cold is. But also how, like, natural it is as well. Like, Jacob Geller? I think so. That video probably helped set me up for that post-apocalyptic world to really hit me. Hi. Feeling like this place is already getting a bit tedious? That's too bad. Lots of things are tedious. Life is tedious. You'll whine and complain until time comes to an end, and even still you'll keep going. Yell into the void or pretend to listen. I'll give you something for all your trouble. It's the least I could do for someone so impatient. Turn around. Press the button. The eye is calling. Sad to say I won't be around for what happens next. Oh shit, what's this? Okay. What's this do? There's a big red shiny button here you don't remember seeing before. What could activate, you wonder? Looks important. And then you have the strongest urge to press it, but then again, maybe you shouldn't. Okay, well there's a path I can take. Hold on, wait. So I can go this way. I'm guessing this is normal progression this direction. Alright, let's see what this button does. I'm kind of curious. You press the button. Callous pinch. Oh my goodness, what? Should I be leaving? Maybe I should be leaving. Or... I mean... Right? That looked like some sort of blast inferno would just shoot through the tunnels that I should have been moving. Okay, what? Oh. Oh. So I blew up part of their... Is the eye going to be happy about that you gave me a button to blow up half the station? Station seems okay about it, like the rest of it. It seems like if I float out here, I start fading out of existence. Alright. Am I supposed to go through these tubes, maybe? What remains, you know? No, oh, nope, that doesn't seem to work. It seems like the moment I go out... Well, the guy, that NPC was the one talking about how people like violence and stuff, so I guess he gave me a violence button, basically. Kind of look at the environment from out here. It's kind of neat. If I step out a little too far, though, it immediately sends me back. I like how even though I'm not really allowed to go out, they still have everything modeled correctly from the outside. It's kind of neat. Like, I mean, I can see the path I'm going to be taking and stuff, so... Yeah, I guess that was just for the sake of destruction and also achievement. Huh. That channel's been my lifeblood recently. Jacob Geller. Bench whatever one of their videos has been one of the biggest inspiration when I make a game I want to. I've watched a lot of their... I think I've watched them for a while, and I do watch their videos from time to time, like when they release them. The video on Cold was quite interesting, in my opinion. Really touched upon the ever-pervasiveness of cold, and how many people don't consider how deadly cold is. We all experience deadly cold in our lives. It's just that most of us have climates, homes, warmth to deal with it. I'm in Canada. Every day out there is technically deadly cold during winter. Especially this year, there's been quite a cold snap. Hey, yep, just floated here. You know, as you do sometimes. You seem to have to gain your way around here fairly well. Can I ask you a favor? If things were all to all of a sudden stop right now and I had to fall, would you catch me? I'm deathly afraid of heights. I mean, I'm afraid of a lot of things, but anything high up leaves me frozen in fear. The eye knows what we're all afraid of. It's calling to you and me. We can't keep it waiting. I mean, you're not gonna fall. You float. There's, like, no gravity here. You wouldn't... I guess you could fall, but it'd be very slow. What the hell? That lighting effect. Alright, hello. Hey, this is my room. You can't just fly down in here and start touching things without my permission. Are you crazy? Whatever. I guess I have worse things to worry about. Way worse things. Things you wouldn't imagine. A lot of those things change constantly, but some of them can stay the same. I just can't shake them. That eye. That blasted eye. It lives just out of my peripherals, watching everything we do. Don't believe it. I'm kind of suspicious about this eye that's being talked about. It seems very all-knowing, or at least all-monitoring. What do you think about cold? They say if you feel warm or tired of the cold, don't stop the rest of your die. Because you're not warm, you're actually delirious. Yeah, if you're super duper cold, you will feel like, A, sleeping, and B, you will feel like literally that you're too hot and you need to take your clothes off. Like, a lot of people have actually been seen to just take their clothes off when they become deathly cold because their body is going haywire and not giving the right signals. That's actually pretty normal. Kind of creepy when you think about it. It's almost like the cold is beckoning you to kill yourself faster in it or something. Tricky. Like, it's obviously not the cold itself tricking your brain, but it almost feels like it is. Music? Alright. I feel suddenly unsettled. We can also discuss the cosmic horror of space. You know, another environment that's definitely cold. Oh. Did I just reach the final boss? Oh, goodbye, rest of Space Station. What the hell? Where's it go? The outsider, the strange one, the redeemer. At last approaches us. Willful ignorance, or foolish haste. You are here now as expected. We have existed longer than time itself, unchanging symbols to embody matter in all forms, physical, metaphysical. You are different. You are on a quest which has no end. Each step you take is paved with the forgotten dreams of 1,000 dreamers, yet you still push forward. What is it you so desperately seek? I suppose my goal is dream shards. The dream shard. The fragment of a once pulsing living artifact, the heart of the hypnagogic dreamscape. Indescribably minute in the grand scheme of all things. We have floated through the endlessly expanding aether, reclaiming objects of importance to others, keeping them within a vault from which nothing can escape. This shard is one such object. Lost aeons ago, it too was left there in the void. To take it back, you must enter a realm of incomprehensible darkness. Into the abyss below if your desire outweighs your fear. Stare deeply into it. It will stare back. Unless you seek something else. Well, since you brought it up... Knowledge. Very well. Gaze deep into the eye of unending time and space. Explore your deepest senses, your darkest desires, your worst nightmares. What manner of vision do you wish to see? Something cute. Very well. That is cute! Peer into the eye of innocence incarnate. In their world, there is no such thing as corruption, hate, anger, materialism. They live life in purity. But what do they dream of? What are their nightmares? It's Creature. Hi, Creature. Without them, the void may only be that much deeper. With them, the universe is seemingly made a more beautiful place. Calming. Loving. There may be other visions you wish to see. Something chaotic. Actually, wait. Let's let this video play out. I want to see what they're doing. Okay, stick. Nom nom stick. Stick nom. 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 Nom nom. 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 These are good videos. Edit loops. Okay. Peer into the eye of a strange little world. Overpopulation. Mass consumerism, digital propagation, war. These are all the building blocks which make up the world outside the dreamscape. The chaos exists in many different sizes, doses, pockets all around us. Its hunger will never be satiated. There may be other visions you wish to see. This feels very Metal Gear of you to bring this up. Consumerism! That's the cause of the latest Metal Gear. Not actually false. I think some of them were kind of based around that concept. Let's say something cursed. The entire reason my son is a red pounding because they're a derp, but I was like trying to make fun of myself a bit. I like to do that too. I'm also a derp, so hence the dog. It's a dog thing. Something cursed. Very well. Peer into the eye of the nightmares of countless restless dreamers. Abstract extinction, overbearing flames. Lurking demons. I don't like that. The augmentation of millions of realities melted to mere shadows of their former selves. What your nightmares are made of, what they mean, only you will ever truly know. Your imagination will fill in the blanks. There may be other visions you wish to see. I'm good. Oh, is that something on fire? It's probably not a good thing. Okay, Your continued presence denies the universe its proper place in time. What is it you so desperately seek? How about victory? You are a fool with a pointless goal. Your rush to a false success will be your undoing. Abyss take you and leave no trace. Oh. I guess that he didn't like that answer. You just killed your followers? Uh-oh. Good thing I didn't start with victory. Now, why would you go and do a crazy thing like that? I didn't expect an overreaction. An eldritch space deity tells you to jump into some random black hole, and you do it? Oh, this must have been the same result as if I just asked for the dream shard, huh? Same place, probably. I wouldn't worry about it. We all make mistakes sometimes. It's just what makes us, us. It doesn't matter how far you fall, even if it's into a black hole. Something new is waiting on the other side. Listen, it took a while, but I found something that I think will make you feel better. I wonder who's talking. Hey, Soda Raptor, yeah, visuals and vibes, really fucking good. Good job, even though I'm pretty sure you're not watching this. You never know, you never know. It's very close. I've been keeping it safe down here. You should take it with you when you return. Oh yeah, by the way, this was made by Soda Raptor, who is a furry. Just to say, this game is also made by furry, so... Nice little extra detail. You're doing such a great job. In everything you do. You can't imagine how much you're appreciated. Damn, this music and these words. Always remember, you're never fighting alone. We'll be with you always. I know Kyra likes turning things into rap, but so does a new one. In another place. What? Another place? Oh, the actual bunny. Wait, no, is that the plush version? There's a real version of the bunny. Besides the plush version we've been seeing. Oh. Yeah, that's the real bunny. The one that got captured at the beginning. And not this weird plush version we've been talking to. Oh. Okay. Ethereal crux. Okay, I want to mention something. I haven't showed this off because it takes in the corner here, behind my head. We always had a humanoid icon for most of the game. If you remember the start of the game, we actually had a human body. So there was always a humanoid icon down there in the corner. I was kind of wondering why. Now we're a bunny. Our icon has changed. Also, that thing in the upper right makes me think of the radar system for Metal Gear Solid. Dream, huh? It looks like he's working on a very Metal Gear Solid-esque game. If I were to complain about one thing with this game, it's that its audio levels can vary based on what location I'm in. So sometimes I'll need to turn it down. I could tell that was too loud, so I turned it down. Hopefully this is good volume. But it's okay. Having to adjust the audio a little bit is not a big deal. Oh. What's this? A lost and inert dream crystal. It is powerless under some form of stasis. From another place, another time, another dreamer remains here forever. So this is what happens to a world without the dream crystal. Okay, so I gotta go this way. Oops. Dream. What is that popping up there? What does that mean? Damn, this bass hit really hits. It really thumps. Oh, it's that thing from Super Mario 64. I hate that thing. Oh, it even makes the same sound. Dream. What is that popping up for? It's very odd. Oh my god, those are fast. Alright. I'm good. A PS1 game where he plays a rabbit. This is giving me slightly jumping flashbacks. If anyone remembers that. Hi, good. Dream crystal afflicted by visions of overwhelming nightmares. A source of restless nights that meld dreams into reality, reality into dreams. Its will to live decayed a long time ago. It can be made pure again. Purify it? Yeah, sounds good.
No, don't do it.
That's just because you hate life. You don't want things
pure. Why do you
pure.
have the Metal Gear Solid thing?
I don't know. This game is very odd. We're currently playing as a bunny. We switched characters, actually. We went to the dark world where the bunny got drawn into the cutscene at the beginning of the game. So that's where we're at.
We're at the beginning of the game.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
This game's... It's abstract, but it also has a story at the same time.
Is it incoherent?
Huh?
Is it an incoherent story?
Slightly. It feels like it is kind of constructing itself slowly as you go, though. Like, makes more sense as you go. But it's still going to be abstract, but it might make sense at the end.
It's like the ravings of a madman.
Sort of. It is dreams, after all. You cleanse the dream crystal of all your strength. It'll take time for it to rebuild. There it goes. Okay, well, let's go back. You think the crystal might be... Well, the world was... Well, the beginning cutscene had one of these dream crystals. Right? Yeah, this path's open now. And everything was good, and the bunny was... But something was going on with the dream crystal, so the bunny checked it out. But then at that point, the crystal broke, and then some sort of shadowy being grabbed the bunny. And now we're here because of that, I guess. This is where the bunny got taken. Which doesn't seem like a very good place. So I think the crystal is a good thing. But not if it's broken or corrupted. No. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna slickly platform in a way I'm not supposed to. I can't quite make that jump. Actually, no, I can. Nope, I jump between. Whoops. All the way back here? That's lame. The crystal keeps dreams in check. Or like, there was something along the lines of that it basically is something that achieves balance, basically. And without it, there's a lack of balance, basically, I think. A cracked and abandoned dream crystal, all alone with nothing to its life. It provides so much love and happiness, but now only brings sadness. A spark of hope lay deep within the hollow shell. Its aura can be made whole again. Purify? Yes. You cleanse the dream crystal of all your strength. It'll take time for it to rebuild. By the way, guys, do you think the volume is good where it is right now? Well, I guess you guys aren't complaining. Basically, I gotta make sure the audio levels do not bounce too heavily into the yellow. That's what I've learned with the new... XSplit changed its volume setup, like, visually, how it works. So I had to, like, relearn it. That's why I've been asking so much lately about the volume. I had to kind of relearn how it, like, what visually I should leave it at. The dream crystal pulses again with the most minute amount of life. Its path to recovery will be long, but absolute. With its replenished body, it leaves its crux behind to find a new dreamer. Your goal is much the same. So, I think the humanoid we normally play as is the dreamer. The person who can influence the situation and fix the dream crystal. The bunny, on the other hand, I don't know who the bunny is. I don't know what their role is. Are they a dream creature? Or do they have a similar dreamer role of some sort? Bunny. I guess I'll interact with the beer. A reflection of what you believe to be you. But is it really you? What lies on the other side? Parallel worlds and parallel timelines. One a reality, the other a nightmare. Face your true self. What I believe to be me, huh? I do wish we could look down and see our rabbit paws and lie below us. Creature wants to pause. Understandable. Huh. Okay. Oh, I actually had time. Alright, well, that works. The hell is this thing? I have to agree, though. Being a bunny looking down, seeing your bunny paws, that would be cute. A monument to all the things you no longer wish to dream of. The things that which can transform into nightmares. Its desire to take with it your ambition, fantasies, inspirations will never be satiated. I think that was... So this is Knights, but instead of flying, it's jumping? I guess it's a little bit like that. Ethereal Crux achievement. Shouts to the fact that the movie platforms actually had some kind of bounce back in the collision of the other platforms. A little nice attention to detail. That's a good point. You've become quite a thorn in my side. You will never return to the dreamscape. Oh no. It almost got out. Well, we're back as the human. Well, actually, I say that. When we're in the dreams, we have a humanoid icon in the corner where my boofer is. But actually, in the hub here, I don't have anything, I just noticed. At least not right now. You have a hat, I see. You didn't have that before. This surge of power. This swell of intense energy. I can feel the shards slowly returning their strength to the Jinn. The longer they go disconnected and incomplete, the more unstable things become. The more nightmarish things become. Lovely hat. However flattering they may be, now is not the time for such light-hearted and childish remarks. An important reminder not to get distracted. The paths ahead are not for the faint of heart. Your endurance, perseverance, fortitude will all be tested. Although there may yet be still remain controlled pockets of the dreamscape hidden in certain places. Good luck. I just wanted to say you have a nice hat. It makes me think you look like a merc crow. Alright, well. We're getting pieces, though. We're getting pieces together for the dream crystal. Let's see what the volume levels are like here. Ooh. Meet the Dead. Wow, check out the drab mood of this place. It's super depresso if you ask me. I saw a bunch of creepy stuff up ahead. It gives me the willies. Pretty spooky. Imagining the cold, unforgiving embrace of death has me in an existential bind. I just don't get it. Oh well, it's all a dream after all. Yeah, a dream. Have fun. Alright, bye. I don't like that Gogi. It's like the bunny, but not. Obviously. Okay, should I turn up the volume then? I don't know, it sounds fine how it is to me. What do you guys think? Gogi's a nightmare version of the bunny. That would not be surprising. This is the one that has 2 hidden dreams. Thank you, creature. There's something in the woods. Can I go off the path? Wait a minute. No, I guess not. Wait a minute. Was our jumps... Wait a minute. Guys, this is weird. First off, was our jump sound as a humanoid always that sound? Second off, I still don't have an icon. Our icon is just gone. Like I said, I know I wasn't showing it, but for most of the game, there was always an icon in the corner. And now that icon is gone, and also our jump sounds like the bunny jump. Huh. We very much watched the bunny get captured. I don't know. I'm curious now. I kind of feel these worlds are actually dreams, but actual worlds the dreamer is going to. It might be. It's hard to say. Okay, so this world has 2 secret areas. Two secret worlds to find. E. Carney, 1850 to 1878. I can check each one of these? Alright, let's see. Wait, only this one. What this one? L. Walls, 1921 to 1931. Oh no, only 10 years. Actually, how long was this one? That was a little longer, 38 years. What's that sound? G. Jackson, 1941 to 1999. What the fuck is that noise? It's like right here. Oh, there's like a guy over there. Okay. A. Matthews, 1898 to 1978. One of the hidden ones outside the house, you're probably going to find it along doing what you are now. The other, I just like to inspect things. I'll probably find it. Thanks for letting me know, though. E. Frost, 1950 to 2020. Huh. R.C., 1990 to 2021. Died from lack of sleep. Why does this one tell me how they died, but not the others? Hello? Are you a lizard person? Are you a kobold or something? Another night. Another blanket of thick, muck-ridden fog to go along with it. I dig the holes the same depth every time, but somehow the next day they go even deeper. Stay away from the house, lad. Unless you want something falling you out of it. He actually is kind of... He seems like a grizzled gracekeeper, but he is also kind of cute, yes. Also, he should probably stop smoking. He's going to dig his own grave. Listen to that cough. What is it? What is it, lad? Can't you see I'm busy over here? Got enough digging to last a lifetime. Clearly. How much more lifetime do you got with that smoking habit? Honestly, though, the fact this was made by a furry developer is kind of obvious when you realize that every creature we run into is, like, you know, here's a goblin, here's a lizard, here's a snake. It's like, everybody, like, this is probably one of the more furry characters we've run into. I like it. Why are furries great? Because even if they're old, grizzled, smoking gravediggers, they're still cute because they're furry. That's why furries are great. P. Bruce, 2000 to 2009. I really hope these are random epitaphs and not, like, actual memorials, because these ages are depressing me. I. Livingston, 1801 to 1880. Some of the ages are depressing me anyways. T. Buckner, 1888 to 1932. What about the door? What door? S. Bryan, 1909 to 1950. I can't check every single one of these, oddly. Oh. Another grave lay here, open and unfinished. This one seems different, though. Taking a closer look, you immediately receive a noticeable waft of fetid odor from the hole. How far down might it go, you wonder? Alright, Secret 1 has been found. Let's see, what are we going to miss by... Well, nothing, really. So there's a house over there, huh? Before I go into that obvious grave. What about the door? Oh, yeah. Door's okay, I guess. If you have a door sona, pretty appropriate, I suppose. Okay, so I can go around the side. Yes? There's some very good environmental side effects in this area. Alright, let's jump down the grave before progressing further. Yeah, this is it's kind of creepy. Alright, Secret World 1 then, shall we? Oh no, no, we're in the pre-post-apocalyptic Nether world. This is when it all started getting bad. It's too cold to go outside right now. God, I have to relive the cold again. The horrors of cold. These doors are kind of snowed in at this point. Alright, what do we got? Oh, we got a bad frame rate. Got it. Okay. Let's see. Okay, wait. What's causing the bad frame rate for this world? Let's see. Lockers. That's some intensive lockers. What the hell? Just to check, that is like choppy for you guys, right? Why the lockers exactly? Well, let me mess around with saying. I'm very perplexed. What is up with these? Okay, is it just this set of lockers? Let's check the other lockers. Okay, it looks like. Oh wait, maybe maybe this direction? Yeah, this direction is lagging, not the locker specifically. Class of 09. Lockers are moving? I mean... I'll just turn down the graphics some, it's okay. That's better. Also, turn down the graphics doesn't really ruin the game because... What do you know? The developer actually thought about the different graphical settings and set them up in such a way where it didn't ruin the atmosphere. Or in other words... Even if you lower the settings, the game still looks good, because the developer actually took the time to consider low settings. And aesthetically designed in such a way where the low settings still looked good. A lot of developers don't do that. I appreciate that. Class of 09. Did P. Bruce die in 09? I can't remember the years, actually. Exit. So, it's still just there's still just a little bit of choppiness, but it's not so bad this level. And plus, difference of quality is like... Mostly just affected the lighting coming from this direction. It's not a big deal. Okay, so... Well, they were 9 and not in high school. This seems like a high school. The door is locked tightly. There's a small label above the handle that reads utility. Oh, that hum, man. That one, that fucking... fluorescent light hum. There's a bulletin board here. Most of the posts are too faded to read. Music, what are you doing? The door won't open. The fuck? What the fuck's this room for? This is the ominous timeout room for school. For bad students. I'm 99% this specific part of the dream was in the version Vinny played. Okay. The door won't open. I don't know. The store's open. The store is open but feels jammed on something. It won't open no matter how hard you push. Okay. Can't open the door any further. Can I slip in? No. What's that? Something's in there. The door won't open. Okay. These are very dark hallways. I don't know which one to go down. I guess I'll go down this one first. This leads to a door. The store looks like it can be opened. I will worry about that in a second, then. What about this? What's over this way? The door is locked. There's a small label on the door that reads Principal's Office. Yeah, that's... I don't... Why would you have the lighting like that? It's so not good. Why is there no lights in this section of the hallways? I'm extremely late. Not really. No. Extremely late are the people that show up during the aim slate when I'm closing down the stream. That's extremely late. You're not late. Comparatively. That little detail of the pipe dripping. Okay, ominous darkness that direction. No, seriously though, is this like the pre-post-apocalyptic of that other world? You try pressing the buttons but nothing happens. Something sounds like it's rattling around inside. Maybe. Wait. The door won't open. Did you guys see that? I don't know what that was, but they left a bloody handprint. Or claw print? I hear crying. Oh, thank you, Star. It's too dark to go any further. I don't know if I want to. It feels like I'm being lured. This place is huge, by the way. Like, legitimately huge. Alright, hold on. There's, like, a lot of doors we can't go through, but clearly have stuff through them. So, like, just because we can't go through them doesn't mean they aren't accessible. I think they probably will be, or maybe they won't, but who knows. There's just so many directions to go, too. The door won't open. Oh, no. God damn, there's nothing. I expected something. I expected something on the walk back, but nope. God damn it, that's even worse, actually. Alright, let's go up here, then. Just kind of narrowing my options. One open. That looks like an area we can't go to. This one does, because we can see through it. Yeah, if we can see through the door, then I think that's an area we're going to access. But if we can't, then I don't think so. The door won't open. Wait, what? Oh no. Pay attention. Where am I supposed to go then? I feel like I eliminated all possibilities. Let's look at this. Missing. There's a bulletin board here. Several missing persons flyers are posted, but the faces are all too faded to make out. Now, I'd say that's more than several. What the fuck? Alright, let's see. Wait, it sounds like something shook loose inside the machine. A key has fallen loose from the drink machine. Will you take the key? Yes. Take the key. It has a small label on it that reads Principal's Office. Okay, I think that was, this way? No. It was this way. Yeah, the floor seems to reflect, well, things. Honestly, the reflection effects are probably what was killing the game a little bit, but fortunately, lowering the settings always seems to work. Wasn't this the principal's office? Yes, yes it was. Achievement unlocked, school gallery. What does that say? Oh god. What does that say around it? You're not... They're not... Are not here? Are not here. You... Wait. It's hard to make out. You're not here, it looks like it's saying, almost. Not here, you're... Yeah, it's like you're not here, or something like that. I don't know. It's weird. Submitted by fan Cosnix. Ah, it's another fan gallery. A particularly unsettling one at that. This might be an optional area within this secret world. Submitted by fan Satan. Oh, thanks, Satan. Thanks for your horror drawing, Satan. Appreciate it. You know, just Satan's wife having a nice time, but just a nice night out by the car wash. You know, it's all good. Why is there a car wash? This nightmare creature is very happy to wash their car. They wanted to take a photo to encapsulate the moment. Satan also did this. That's good. Survived fan Isabella. They did some art on the other gallery we found. Secret galleries. Oh my god. Oh my god. I see. Submitted by fan Satan. Again, Satan, you really know how to do some art, don't you? Just a girl. Just a girl. Which actually makes me the most unsettled because it seems kind of normal compared to everything else. I think this was a secret area. I don't think this progressed our world progression here. I think it was just something to find. Oh, no, nothing there. Yeah, there's nothing here. All right. I'm sorry. This little beam on the side of the doorway. I thought that was an entity. I thought there was something standing there. Not at this moment, anyways. Okay, where am I supposed to go then? I presume it's like in this direction. I must have just missed checking a door or something. Alright, check this door, but... The art teacher of the school is really good. Really good teacher. The students can make this amazing art. Shame all the students went missing. This fucking atmosphere, man. When you went up around, there's a dark figure in the hallway. I think backwards in the direction of the beginning. Oh, should I go back to the beginning area? I could try. If I can't find anything in this direction, I'll go back to the beginning. But let me check all the doors here. Maybe I missed something. I'll pay attention to the lockers as well. Maybe a locker's hanging up and I just didn't see. Now they're just standing there. Alright, I'll go back around the other way. Or by the principal office where the shadowy figure was where you saw him from over there. I don't think I understand what you're suggesting, but let me go back. Wait a fucking minute. Wait a fucking minute. I was just there. The creature was just there. Uh-oh. This is... I didn't realize this is actually... We saw the creature staying, like, right here. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, that's a... That's a factoid. That's open now. That's blocked off, but this is open. That key. Let me grab that, I guess. There's a small key with a label that reads utility door on the desk. You don't belong... Well, this was a secret world that I had to find, so that might be true. Wait. Everything this direction is now not there. Okay. And this got cleaned up. That wasn't blocked. The bulletin board has fallen off the wall. There's something written on one of the notes. You've awoken them. This is no longer your dream. You aren't supposed to be here. The writing continues in an illegible scrawl. No longer my dream, huh? Excuse me. Oh, fuck. I thought some entity holding a flashlight was approaching me. No, it was a flashlight falling down the stairs. I just like, noped out of that situation really fast. Guess I'll take that. There's a flashlight. Still some juice left, but barely. Will you take it? You pick up the flash and take it with you. Alright. Okay. Hey, I just noped out. I was like, I'm backing up. I didn't want any part of whatever was going on. So this is how you create a... Like, this isn't even a horror game. I mean, this world certainly is. But this is... I love how the developer that isn't focused on creating a horror game makes a more effective horror game atmosphere than a lot of horror games I played. Because, seriously... Most are just kind of whatever. Actually, I want to check something. Can I... Whoa, 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 hold on. Huh. Oh, the light's kind of flickering a bit. Low on power, I guess. Right. The world went back to being like it was before. This flashlight barely does shit, by the way. Just would like to note that. What was the scariest part of a game that wasn't overall supposed to be scary? There's a lot of games that do that, actually. So I think some of the most effective horror is in games... I think some of the most effective horrors in games that aren't horror games. Hello. Okay. The route opposite the principal office no longer exists. Yeah, still... The door won't budge as if something's holding it shut. There's a small label on the door that reads Quiet Room. That person, the murdering entity monster just finished killing somebody else, so they went to their quiet room to calm down afterwards. Fair enough. And they opened up this. No, that's exactly what it said. You're not here, you're not here, you're not here. It's like a denial. A manic denial. I can go this way now because I have the light. Now that it's it's very clearly not a reliable light, but okay. Oh yeah, see the environment is all wrong over here too. I bet you anything that the reason we had a weird little bit of lag until I had turned down the settings is probably because this place reconstructs itself over and over again, meaning it's probably a little more intensive because of that. It's transitioning. It transitions, so that might make the environment a little bit more laggy. It's not a big deal though, obviously we fixed it, so. The fuck? Razor sharp wires block the path ahead. There's no way to move them with your bare hands. Yeah, I don't think you'd want to. Given the gibs on it, I think some people already tried that. This light is so bad, it barely does anything. Okay, what do we got? Cafeteria. Huh. The fact I have a zoom button, by the way, another thing, I think horror games having a zoom button is a good idea. Like, this game just has a zoom button in general, but I think having it for a game where there's things that are just in the distance, that's also very good. Try pressing the buttons, but nothing happens. It appears to be out of service. I guess that's why it's red. The entire color of the machine changed because it's out of service. Hello, Link. So we're up to 39 viewers. We kind of lost that high we had before, unfortunately, where we were reaching a good 50 plus per stream. I missed that. I was wondering if that would stick around or if we'd lose that and we'd go back to like 10 less than that as before, but sadly it does seem we've lost that kind of 50 plus viewer count. Where is this coming from? The snow. An oddly familiar human-shaped figure is standing here, frozen in place. It's us, basically. It's holding something. Do you want to take it? Closer look. You reach your hand towards the figure and try to grasp what it's holding. There's a pair of wire cutters. Will you take them? You're able to fully pull the wire cutters from the figure's hand. Okay, then. Dream. Class of 09, dream, dream, dream. The breathing is not good. That is not a good sound. I will check perimeter. Could really use a soda right about now. Also, hi, phone. I'm glad more people are showing up. Maybe we'll get that 50 plus after all if we wait long enough. I am uncomfortable. Well, now this is back. All right. Guess we'll go back. I don't know if anybody saw that, but that was a bloody claw thing around the corner. Good, good. Use the wire cutters to clear the way. You get the feeling you won't need them anymore, so you discard them. Okay. Oh. Okay, thanks. And we could use them right here, but okay. Oh. I'm being pointed a direction. I'll follow. Well, they're telling me to go this way. I don't feel like I want to argue with a horde of whatever those are. Oh. The light. It's gone. Oh my god, look at this hallway. The light's going further away. I can't really tell. What in the actual hell? Well, the environment has now changed in the graveyard. It kind of doesn't look... It kind of looks less pleasant now. That's still bad. It looks like it's now daytime, but... The guy who was digging is gone. Let's see. I know I'm going backwards, but I want to check something. One of the most effective horror scenes I've ever seen. The closest it got to a jump scare was the door closed as he approached it. Well, there's a few things that kind of could make you jump, but there's a difference between a jump scare and something that makes you jump that's also scary. There is an actual difference. That was very effective. Honestly, I mostly just shut up for that section because I didn't really feel like I could add anything to it. And, well, I guess I could turn the, oh, not that. Turn that back up, why not? If it goes choppy again, I'll just turn it back down. But, yeah, honestly, it was just handling itself so effectively I didn't have anything to add. Normally when it comes to horror games, I usually will quip something here and there because a lot of times they kind of flub it. Most horror games, in my opinion, are kind of laughable at their attempts. Not to sound like some sort of hipster, but I don't really scare that easily. And I need effective horror to be actually scared. Or in that case of that, I wasn't really scared during that section. I was just like enjoying the spooky vibes. I was enjoying the like, yeah, I can get a shiver going while having a smile on my face if there's good horror going on. To actually scare me is really tricky. There are some games that have effectively done it. Okay, admittedly, the flashlight was the one thing that scared me, because I thought something was actually coming at me at that moment. Okay, what we got here? That shadow. What shadow? Okay. So what's interesting, I could have never gone to the grave and just gone forward here without going to the grave, and we would have a different environment. It's the same place, I think, it just looks different now. Hypnagogia and Hypnagogia Boundless Dream are actually two different games. This is effectively a sequel. Really? Is that the case? So are we saying Hypnagogia is the Game Jam version? Is the LSDJAM version that's actually different? Perhaps I need to check... Okay, well, in that case, I suppose we will check out both, then. Is that correct? The game... I assume the LSDJAM version would effectively be the game before this one, then? I figured this was just an expansion, actually. Okay, I'll check out that next on the series, I suppose. I imagine it must be shorter. It was made for a jam, after all. There's a strange piece of paper floating in the well. Looking at it makes you feel like someone is groping around inside your skull. What? So perhaps the LSDJAM version is kind of a... So there was a school horror in that as well. So maybe the LSDJAM version was kind of like an unrefined version of this. Like it was original, different from this, but like this is the more refined and expanded version of the LSDJAM entry. But if there are indeed differences between them, I suppose I should play both. Even more graves. You know what? I think we are somehow playing as the... Look at the bench. We're kind of short. I don't think we're playing the humanoid we were playing originally. Even though it doesn't make it clear we're playing as the bunny either. Mario 64. Looks like the entrance down to the house cellar, perhaps? The doors won't budge an inch. Maybe it's for the best. Mario 64. Well, the only thing I can think of is the Boo's Mansion level. No, wait, hold on. What's that? The fountain's all dried up. It stopped working a long time ago. It's so foggy. Barely make out the mansion. I'll see if I bet the secret. I think I know what the secret is, actually. I think, given that vague hint, I think I actually know what he's talking about. Like it just clicked. I won't mention what it is in case I'm wrong, or so I look clever if I'm right. We'll see. We'll see. Let's see here. You try to open the front doors of the mansion, but they appear to be locked tightly. A small gold-plated keyhole is affixed below the handle. All right. Okay. Oh. There's a small gold-plated key dangling from the collapsed lamppost. You take it? Yes. Never mind, that part of the world doesn't need to exist anymore. We're locked to the mansion now. Locked into exploring the mansion now, rather. Stole from a lamp. Oh, the inhumanity. The front doors are locked now. Enter the mansion? You have a feeling you won't be able to return. It's actually nice of them to give you that. Yeah, that should be good. Well, actually, let me see. Let me see one last... Let me check the cellar one last time. Yep, okay. I'm done here. You fearfully open the mansion doors. What horrors await inside? That's a good question. What? What do we have inside? Hello. Oh, a visitor. You're like me, but not. Something not of flesh and blood, yet filled with a kind of purpose. Or maybe you're as aimless as me. You see, I lost my heart a long, long time ago. It's just a hole now. I can see that. With my heart also left my will to find it. But you're no stranger to helping others, as it seems. What say you, strange trespassing soul? Will you be the one to reunite me? Yeah, sure. Take the lift down to the cellar, where my eyes last laid on the lost heart. My basement's basement. I dare never go there again. Alas, the key to the door has vanished someplace as well. A tragedy. You'll need to find it. Go now. You've returned empty-handed. I continue to wait for the return of my lost heart. Are you yeah, you are also a lizard person, but also a skeleton. Neat. Bone lizard. Too bad I lost his tail, probably. It doesn't seem like he has it. Let's see. I mean, I don't see a tail. He lost his tail. Didn't stick with him, sadly. Alright, so we can get... So we can't go through there yet. So you approach the door, you feel the hairs stand up in the back of your neck, and your arms become riddled with goosebumps. Perhaps it's a good thing the door happens to be locked. There's a locked door here. It seems a little different than the others. Without the key, you can't get it open. And it's smaller. Developers, maybe? Some of these photos? Again, what the hell, man? This lighting, this set dressing is just really good. So just for the sake of avoiding frustration, you did the right thing, but you have to do it once you return for the cellar. Oh. Did I exploit a little bit to do it early? Alexander Marple of Branbert, A. Giorgio Brighton of Greenham, G. Brandlin Wilford of Vandora, B. Francis Remington of Palca. I don't want to approach the piano. Are you fucking kidding me? This game has had enough Mario 64 references. An evening of Congress. The store is locked by some unseen ethereal force. Expressions of clarity. The dusty grandfather clock continues to tick despite its frozen hands of pendulum. Lucille Lookwood of Godrich. Christopher Rennock of Brighton, C. The sheet music is too faded to read. A lightly scrawled message written in the corner. Reveal correct order of the Brief Council and your path will open. You want to try pressing the keys? Not yet. Say not to mess with the piano. Who knows what kind of spirit it inhabits? Or what spirit inhabits it. Anyways, let's see here. C, F, B, G, A. Okay. Those are all indeed chords on a key. On keys, so. What's this? There's a book open with some sort of passage visible. The Rapture of Grenthorn, Chapter 1, Page 1. The creature so feeble in its attempt to overthrow the Great Shadow was then made an example of. A defeat lay in its wake. And the Great Shadow answered with such reverence, "You and I are not of the same world, an existence only one of us can own." The blackened silhouette slacked its four protruding jaws, continuing to speak in a most guttural, backwards language. The rest of the pages are missing. Huh. You know, bear with me a minute. I want to check something. Something out of game really fast. Something that just occurred to me. How interesting. How very, very interesting. Right. That doesn't matter right now, but I observed something. In that case, I should save that. Bear with me a moment. Something that doesn't matter right now. At all. But something that might matter later. And I'm merely saving something off to the side. There. Right, I'm satisfied. Okay. Now let's try playing this. Okay. C. Okay. I somehow messed up pressing a single key. Good work. Alright, what about A? G. B, F, C. A subtle metallic click can be heard in the room. It's just a regular bookshelf. There's nothing out of the ordinary with it. Yeah, I believe that. Not at all. Lorcan Amworth of Fairburg. Oscar Brimsey of Rosevine. Clarence Barnes of Amberford. And Spencer Allencourt of Westhall. The cruel and unforgiving Duchess of Helmsfield. May her soul rest eternally beneath Helmsfield Manor. I have a feeling these portraits are AI generated. You think so? They could be. Would certainly explain why some of them are just kind of wrong. I think he's having trouble reading. Huh. Restless ghost. Stuck. This ghost is tossing and turning in its sleep. Here. In the other room. Stuck in other room? Something stuck in other room? Brothers of Ambition.
I can't talk to you now. I have to focus. Can't get my head on straight. I've been putting it off for so long. Years? Has it been longer than that? I just need to focus. My head won't stop aching. Pounding.
Looks like they were trying to finish writing a book of some kind. He's having writer's block, I suppose. There was not a oh. Lies. What's this? A book open with some sort of passage visible. The Rapture of Grenthorne, Chapter 1, Page 3. Where is Page 2? For despite the vulnerable world before us, my resolve you will never best. I will return you to the foul depths from which you were regrettably born. The shadow swayed and swathed wretchedly, undulating a mass of flesh, boils, and other unspeakable things, lurching over an opponent so minuscule. A chamber of echoes was heard, from which a sound so amplified and infinite was birthed. The shadow now assumed a form so unfathomably horrible, words cannot describe it. The rest of the pages are missing. Huh. Forsaken Desire. Okay.
Now they'll never find it. Hidden passage.
Okay, bookshelf, probably. That person... They have a chain. Interesting. Hi, Tara. Oh, the pages are normal again. What the fuck? Alright. Hello, book. Upon closer inspection, you feel a slight draft from behind this shelf. There's a book spine poking out from one of the shelves slightly. Was that there before? Well, you push it. Push. You push the protruding book inwards. You hear some kind of mechanism click. Just to check. I swear, some of the ambiance in this place is actually fucking with my brain and make me think I hear something outside of the game. That's actually pretty good. Hello.
No, hello, dearie. You gave me a bit of a spook there. I didn't expect any others to be back here this time of night. Oh my, you'll have to forgive me. The library has been in a bit of disrepair lately. Quite a mess, you see. Lots of bits and bobs ending up getting left around. If you're looking for something, dear, you may find it here. Please excuse me now. I've got to tend to this lovely bunch of clutter. Don't go tripping over anything.
Alright. Where are they going? Oh. The library ghost dropped a nondescript key of some kind. The label is blank, so it could go to anything. You decide to take it with you. Also, Shirizu, are we still not dreaming? I don't recall at any point that our dreaming stopped, so I don't actually understand your statement. Though it was questionable if we were in our own dreams at one point. What's this? There's a book open with some kind of passage visible. The Rapture of Grenthorne, page 4. I feel like I missed a page. Grinding teeth, sharpened claws. A mass of anger in its absolution. A sea of darkness and nightmares incarnate. Loom before the tiny creature. An immense barbed hand reached out from the void, its fingers spiraling outward in chaos and finesse, surrounded all that was left of the land. Faintly shimmering in the darkness, and so soft its sound, a bell rang. Around the neck of the creature it dangled, containing all life in the universe. The rest of the pages are missing. Barbed hand. Didn't this go have a board saying that we stopped dreaming? There was a message saying that we were not... I don't know. I thought it said that we were not in our own dreams anymore. Not specifically that we stopped dreaming, but that we were not... We were trespassing. Or perhaps that we were in a nightmare. Yes, that's possible too. I wonder if I missed a page. Or if that page 2 that I seemingly missed is just normally missing. It's possible. The hell? I got stopped by an invisible wall. I think I'm going to be backtracking though, so I'll check later. Ah. Oh, nothing here? Huh. Okay. The wall trim confuses me. It looks like there's a little ledge there, but there isn't. Oh, god damn it. That was the one I read also, yeah. Looking for any little secret nooks. Technically I did find one, but there's nothing in it. Oh well. Oh god damn it. If I were to complain about anything in this game, it's that sometimes the jumping is a little bit weird. Like, you slide on things you wouldn't expect you slide on and stuff. It's usually not a problem, but it is a small issue, perhaps, with the platforming sections of the game. Or like I fall down a little incline and suddenly I can't jump and then I miss a jump because of it. There's stuff like that that happen all the time. You can kind of see some of it in play. It's not really a huge deal though. Just a small complaint. Okay. An old brass key. How such a thing could have ended up all the way up here, you'll never know. It's got a little tab under the read, cellar door, do not lose. So much for that. You take it with you. You know, I was really getting kind of comfortable with that thunderstorm. It was kind of nice, actually. Well... Okay. Oh, it just comes back. Okay. It's like, Whoops. God, it goes down. Where does it go? Wait, hold on. The Rapture Grimthorn, page 5. I definitely missed a page somewhere, but oh well. A cosmic burst of radiant energy swelled, letting out a majestic cry which swallowed the encroaching darkness, filling the sky of light. The shadow's wrought flesh singed with remarkable pain from the intense blaze, crying as loudly as before. The amalgamation bore with its many eyes a sight so beautiful. The scorched skin lay faded before the creature, now bathed in a blinding spirit. It spoke. In death I vanish. In your dreams I will live on forever. Something else written. I wonder where the other book was. I thought I checked all the books, but... I think reading the last and first pages are probably the most important pages. What? Honestly, that last bit though, the weird creature that seems evil died, and then it said it will remain in our dreams. Is that perhaps the antagonist of the game? I shall die, but I shall remain in your dreams? Seems like it might be the case. Oh. Oh, okay. You could put a rhythm to that. Get some other instruments in here. This is a good beat. This beat is fire. Okay, good. I'll leave it. Have fun. There's a rotten, smelly refrigerator here. A padlock's been placed in the latch. Take another look at the brass key you picked up. The tabs now simply reads fridge. You try using the key? You enter the brass key into the fridge's padlock. Step back as a horrid smell wafts out from inside. Ah, that's where you put his heart. That's where you put your art. Found your art, mate. A living, breathing heart, about the size of a basketball. It wriggles and squirms as if having a mind of its own. You pick the heart up and take it with you. Run. What? Run from what? Oh, fuck. Perhaps that. That's quite a face. I like it. Oh. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, I can't even jump over to me anymore. Alright. Have a nice day. I'm sure we'll never see him again. Really? Okay, I expected him to start crawling up after us, but I guess not. God damn it. Oh, I can't interact with a small door anymore. Hello. Don't mind me. Still? Alright. That painting.
Ah, you've returned at last. With a once lost heart in your possession, I see. Thanks to you, I may begin to feel whole again, and I hope you didn't go through too much trouble finding it. As a most sincere form of gratitude, I would like for you to have this heirloom. Its spell no longer holds an effect on me. It was found at one time buried in a land long forgotten, and has been in my possession for many generations. You'll make good use of it, I'm sure. To claim its curse remains, I cannot say. Thank you again. My home is always open.
Oh, that lit up now.
The aloof traveler still pervades this loathsome piece of architecture. To what end, I wonder?
Oh, you have the heart now.
You have my eternal thanks, and too what little welcome this accursed house may grant you.
Do you have any food besides the refrigerated heart?
The specters of the halls will befriend any who've lost their way, given enough time.
Can I go say hi to them again? Oh, you actually look... Oh. Well, I mean, you are a skeleton. I don't see why you couldn't just turn your head around. Yeah, there we go. Sweet beginning. Oh, I immediately hate this. Also, the frame... Apparently, so does XSplit. 1 second. Honestly, it's just honestly a mystery to me. Like, I wonder what's causing it. This, you know, what's causing this little dip? What's causing that little dip? Never know. I'm sorry. I don't like Happy Candyland coming out of what we just experienced. That ain't comfortable, yo. Actually, let me lower it a bit more. That's better. Nice little song. I hope you guys can hear it. It seems like it got quieter a little bit. Alright, that goes that way. That seems far-reaching. What's over here? Hello. That's a somber guitar song you're playing.
Well, hi there. Haven't seen you around before. This is my house, but you can visit whenever you want, stranger. Say, since you just strolled in, you should go see our super rad king. He lives in the big castle down the road. You can't miss it. He and I are old friends. We play chocolate checkers every weekend. Come back and hang out anytime. See ya.
Huh. Anything else to say?
Did you manage to find the castle? It's the big chocolate building north of here. I'll be chilling here if you need me. See ya.
It's pretty much a Super Mario 64 level. You went through a pain now and are talking about essentially a toad. I guess you're right. I didn't think too much about the whole fact he's a mushroom, considering we actually talked to mushroom people earlier. Oh, nice. I didn't think I could make that jump, but in fact... Secrets? Actually, yeah, maybe. Perhaps. Hold on. Aw. I know my parkour. And geometry tends to work in my favor, but if the game says a visible wall, it goddamn means a visible wall, I guess. Or in this case, the gates indicate a visible wall. And I don't suppose I could just... Oh, I can. I can do that. Do a little fancy jump. Nice. Now the question is, did Soda Raptor consider me doing this? Is there anything out here? I found a giant donut. I'll definitely take that. Thank you very much. I mean, this all has collision, so it's not impossible there could be something here. There's a house up there. Waffles. Oh, there's also normal islands here and there. Huh. Well, hold on, I'm not actually done. There's this upper ledge. Oh, that's insane. Can I do it? I could try. Yes, I can. Okay. Bear with me. That's tricky. That's some tricky peg jumps. That's entirely doable, though. And if I did that... Let's see. Is that too far to jump to, though, after that? I don't know, actually. There's one other thing I could try. Do those have collision? They do not. How's the tree? How's the tree's collision? Okay. Well, let's try it. Let's try it. I'm not entirely sure if I get on the top one if I can actually do anything with that height, but I think it's not enough height, but it might be enough height. It's worth a shot. At least one shot. One good attempt. Ah. Remember the slippery platforming I mentioned? This comes into play for this sort of thing, though. This ain't a precision platformer. Damn. 100% doable what I'm doing, though. Just requires precision. If I can get that fourth jump, then I might be able to get to the top. It's possible. But I'm not sure entirely. I know the height looks a little... Like, from that to that is too far to jump, I think, but I at least want to try. Unless I get really impatient. I might get really impatient with this. It is so very precise. There's a lot of section to this where if I jump on a particular part, I just slide. It has to be very, very... It's a very small point that I have to land on to actually stay on. I probably won't spend too much time with this, honestly, but... If I can get on that fourth peg just one time, I'd be very happy. Damn it. There's also a little bit of momentum to landing. You may notice there I landed that jump, but then slid a little too far. That momentum also makes it difficult to land these jumps. Yeah, if I were to land on that one, which is totally possible, I couldn't make that jump, and the lollipop, the position of the lollipop is such that I can't use it for any benefit either. So in other words, I don't think I'll keep trying since it's difficult to even attempt to get that high. Now, one thing that could work, possibly. Can't figure out the tree's hitbox. That could have also worked. It kind of would be nice to get up there. There's like a fence up there. I think I could get up there. At least it feels like there's like buildings up there. It's probably just set dressing. Nah, I'm losing interest. Let's keep going. Normally I would have the patience to do this for a while, but at the same time I'm just enthralled by the game in general, so I kind of like just progress it too. Not full on OOBing, but hey, partial OOB. I could OOB up here, too. Oh, hello. How do you do? Isn't they just beautiful? My eyes sometimes can't handle all the colors. Are you on your way to visit our castle up north? Just make sure you take our left-hand path. Anyways, don't mind me. I'm just going for a few laps around the Candy Grove. Catch you later. Left path, huh? It's the other way. There's a signpost here with 2 different arrows. It reads, North Path, King Candy's Castle, East Path, Hermit Woods. I mean, I'd rather go east, personally. If I see anything really interesting on the hills, I'll go out of bounds again. A bit busy right now. King Candy needs as many of these trees cut down as possible before the deadline. The more room we have to populate and grow our candy flora, the better. At least he thinks so. You shouldn't stray ahead too far. A crazy hermit lives over there on the drab-looking island. Never seen him before. Just heard he hates being around people. What a sad, lonely life. Okay. Hi, what you doing? I've been so curious to check out that island over there for some time now. That old hermit couldn't be that bad, could he? I guess it doesn't matter. He tore down the bridge we built a while ago. How will I ever sneak over there? Oh yeah, it's over there. Tore down the bridge. It seems like a pretty unsmart thing. You're on a very small island. Are you really self-sufficient on that small island? I don't know. Oh, they're invading and overtaking normal land and flora. Oh, that's why... That's why this is like Super Candy Island, and then there's like this island is just like natural. And notice the Hermit's Island is also natural. Well, they did replant with different types of trees. I guess it's not too bad, but... But I do see your point, though. The candy people are being invasive species, basically. Okay, this... I don't think Sotoraptor cares about me going out of bounds, because that's like... There's like no trouble to walk up here. It's like no trouble at all. Alright, let's go to the castle. I mean, there's gates to kind of prevent it, but it's not really a really hardcore effort. I felt like to stop me. It gets pretty hot way up here sometimes, but the chocolate never melts. How weird is that? Our king is a laid-back kind of dude, so he's nice enough to let us play in the courtyard fountain to cool off. I'm sure if you ask, he'll let you too. Oh, this... I see. This is the same fountain we saw in the previous world. Except for this one's, well, working, but, you know. So this would be this... So this is, like, yeah, again, another counterpart world. Whoa, hey there! I've never seen you before, so you must be some sort of traveler from a far-off land. What's your business at our castle? By the way, I'd like to note our humanoid icon in the corner is back. This is what it looks like, by the way. Huh. What do I want to see? I wanted to just exploring. Please refrain from staying too close to the castle walls and do not go behind the castle under any circumstance. You'll have to move along now. Come back when you've got a real reason to enter the castle. Don't go behind the castle, you say. I don't let anyone in the castle. Just let anyone in the castle. King Candy recently came across a rare artifact and was busy studying it. Move along now. Okay. Don't go behind the castle. Gotcha. Well, I guess I'll go behind the castle. What could be so bad behind the castle? There's a pile of trash here. Looks fresh. Will you touch it? Ew, not yet. Trash remains undisturbed. All right, I guess we'll touch it. You touch the trash. Something wriggles out from inside. Oh, hello. You look familiar. Were you from another game? It's a wild meat. Hello, meat. Yow! You pet the meat. It seems very friendly. Goodbye, meat. Yow! Yow! Another Vine Sauce reference. Okay, fair enough. Well, it's friendly, at least. Alright, well, bye. What's the... Okay, I guess that was the... That was what was behind the castle. Alright, I thought that would give me some kind of clue to how to enter the castle, but alright. Soda likes Vine Sauce. This is very clear. If you want to know my involvement in Vine Sauce, I occasionally watch. I think it's... I like Vinny. I'm not really fond of Joel. I don't think he's a bad person. I'm not fond of his style of humor. And his general form of energy, I guess you could say. I found your secrets. Alright. Let's see. What else can I do to get in the castle? Hello, Awesome Possum. Whee! Oh! Hi! Hi! You're looking to enter the big castle to see King Candy? Good luck with that. Although I'm pretty sure if you talk to the right people, you might be able to get in. You should go talk to Harold. He's definitely got the most clout. He lives on the edge of town. Can't miss him. Oh yeah, I remember him. He was like friends or whatever, the king. Sure, let's see about that. How much of this world is actually edible? The saturating color sections. Hello again. Yep, still walking. Heard through the red vine you couldn't get into the castle. Yeah, unfortunately, they don't let just anyone in. Harold was the last visitor, if I recall, and that was a while ago. Maybe you should try giving him a visit. He's a chill little guy with a guitar. Good luck! Signposting. Via NPCs. How much... I bet a lot of it's... listen... The rule of thumb about how much of this world is edible, regardless of what world you're talking about, is depends how dedicated you are to eating it. Couldn't get into the castle, huh? They must have stopped doing tours for the season. Say, I know. Why don't you tell them their old friend Harold sent you? If Gumbo's on guard duty, he'll let you in for sure. I'll have you up there in a jiff. No problem. Say hi to King Candy for me. Alright. Wait, what? Oh, thanks for the teleport? Still can't let you in, traveler. Unless there's some reason you have to change my mind. Harold sent me. No, good old Harold. Oh, he's holding up out there in the grove. Didn't realize he knew you. In that case, come on in. The king would be interested in speaking with you. Okay. Hello. Enjoy your tour of the castle, traveler. Glowing blue tesseract sitting on a round pedestal. I mean, Yeah, I guess so. Flowing rivers of milk and honey. Delicious. Also a normal river from the looks of it, too. Looks very AI... Wait a minute. These are AI generated. I could tell you this because that description is probably what was exactly used to generate it. And would also explain why this looks a little confused and has a normal river. And why it looks like there's cows in the... like, in the honey, but, like, the cows look wrong. Yeah, this is AI generated, definitely. What about this one? Deep underground lava cavern. I like that one. Because... I wonder what was used to generate this. If you guys like AI generation, I actually am intending a vor/fatfur related thing involving AI generation. It might be mildly cursed, but it also will probably be very interesting. That will be a stream at some point. Deep dark swimming pool structure, huh? Thick overgrown pumpkin patch during a foggy night. I like how there's just from the looks of it, a space heater pumpkin on the lower right. Space heater pumpkin. Good. Hello? Oh god, saturating. Threshold of consciousness in a colorful dream world. I'm surprised the AI got anything out of that description. That's a very abstract description. I like it. Though it hurts the eyes, I like it. Vibrant purple mineshaft, lined with radiant crystal shards. Nifty. Thought those were grapes. Clutch of various colored dragon eggs. Plus a dragon. Looks like there's also a dragon hanging out there too. I love AI generation because everything, like, you can go like, oh yeah, I could see that, but then you look at it more and you're like, but it looks wrong. At the same, oh, what's this, a mall? Neon Vaporwave Aesthetic Mall. I knew it. I like how the AI kind of got the McDonald's sign there on the left, but not exactly. Because McDonald's is just that prevalent that you tell it to make a mall and it's like McDonald's. Mysterious and ancient tropical island. Neat. Like the floating island up there. Alright, let's go talk to... Yeah, see, it's the same guy as before, except for he's not dead now. Instead, he's like a radical Candyland King lizard guy. Hello. Whoa, check it out, my dudes. A most weary traveler coming in to hang in the sweetest kingdom out there. So, Maestro, what pray trail brings you to this little chocolate nook of the world? Fame? Fortune? To check out this dope artifact? Artifact? Actually, anything interesting? Yeah, you know it. This is the place to be for interesting news and our events of the most exciting caliber. I'll be straight with you, Maestro. My delicious kingdom is in need of some dire work. I've got the gummies helping out, but they can get, like, a little legged out more often than I'd care. If you can find me a promising, experienced hand willing to work for yours truly, I'll be forever in your debt. I'll even consider handing over that shiny new artifact behind me that I found recently. What do you say? Righteous. Absolute pal you are, my little friend. Most excellent. Chill around the castle if you're feeling a little weary. Otherwise, return where you've completed my quests. What is stopping me from just hopping up like before? A force field, actually. But yeah, that's the dream shard I need. What's interesting to me is that I don't need to go these secret worlds, but the secret worlds do have dream shards, which I do need. So I find that kind of curious. Wait, does he have a tail? Let's see. That was a good question. He might also just be a... If he doesn't have a tail, it doesn't look like he does. He might just be a goblin, too. Though the groundskeeper looks similar to him, but did have a tail, though. So I don't know. Sometimes it's hard to tell the difference between a goblin and a lizard person. / kobold. Whee! Oh, hello again. I heard there's this old crusty hermit that lives on the far outskirts of town on a lonely island. I think King Candy used to know him, but I'm not sure. Either way, what a sad life to live. Hope he comes over to hang out with us soon. Oh well. If you don't go to the alt world / night worlds wherever, you don't get the shard from the original world, right? I wonder if there's a difference. I do also wonder that, because yeah, I kind of, like, I could've... Careful! Timber! Sorry down there! It's alright. Hi. Can I go up there now? Not exactly. Invasive species. Feelings escalating. I'm gonna get that guy a piece of my mind. Hold on. Ah. I can't get up there. Oh well. I can stare him down nice and close, though. Scummy lumberjack is too busy chopping away, doesn't notice you. Alright. Oh, I can't do it! I'm too scared to even think about going over there. What if the hermit tries to eat me or something? Maybe you're braver than me. Yeah, you should go meet him. I can make a temporary bridge for you. Hold on. You go on ahead without me. Good luck. Alright. See what's up with the hermit. Is he even the same? I wonder if he's even the same species. There's a small stone hut here. It looks occupied by someone who doesn't wish to be disturbed. You knock on the studded wooden door of the hut. Hello? What do you want? Who are you? A friend. A friend? Haven't heard anyone call me that in a long time. You hear the door creak open. Hey, oh, it's a groundskeeper, I think. Hello there. I don't think I know ye. Is there something you need? Help the king. Tell the king's plight. Bah! I never thought I'd hear that greedy, sugar-crazed madman again. That king of ours has turned into a whack-doodle ever since he came across that strange hunk of rock a while back. Why do you think I secluded myself way out here? He's even started clearing out the natural forest to plant his awful candy trees. You called that one, Car. We used to be close friends. I'd almost call him my brother. I don't know if I'd ever give him a second chance. You could try. All right. Let me think for a second. Well, I may be a hermit, but I won't deny help to anyone who might be in need. Especially since he and I have history together. We used to be big-time explorers, we did. We were always competing to see who could find the greatest sorts of treasures. Still, it went to his head. It was only ever a hobby for me, but he took it so seriously. Really ruined a lot of the fun of it. Now he's got to assume this wacky persona. I keep hoping he'll come back around one of these days. Maybe being here is a sign for something better. Ah, what a bother. Alright then. I'll see what I can do. Let me go give him a talking to and find out what exactly he needs. I'll meet you over there then. You know, his hut isn't very big and the door opens inward. That would really make it hard to actually furnish his home. Because the door would just run into things. This whole island's going to be crawling in mode in 2 weeks. Don't worry, I'll eat it before that happens. Yeah, see, it's the groundskeeper guy. And he does have a tell. Well, I am here now. He's waiting on you to start his announcement. Go and talk to him. Okay. What about the citizens? You finally returned, little maestro. I see you brought along an old mentor of mine.
That is most ace. Now that I have everyone here, I'd like to announce a toast. Thanks to this wonderful shard, my dream is finally about to come true. With its power, I will transform this land into a decadent kingdom of sweets and sprinkles. Now this natural greenery will remain. Mentor will make a most excellent worker to help tear down the rest of those trees and finish expanding the kingdom. But wait just a second now. I knew you were going crazy, but now I see you're just falling off the deep end. This is not the way. These endeavors will only lead to the decay of everything we've come to appreciate. You used to be such a noble friend, but you've allowed these wild fantasies to take control of your life. I refuse to help. Silence! You will help, my old mentor. You will assume the role of the kingdom's groundsman. The shard commands it. That blasted shard needs to be destroyed. It's ruining this once naturally beautiful land. I promise that you will regret doing this, King. There are times when sweet things need to be turned a little sour for the greater good. The good of my kingdom. It's some time to finally wrap this all up. You all have much work to do. You're no longer needed, little maestro. Should we ever meet again, it'll be in a sweet new world. Oh, we're not actually getting the shard here, are we? Different music now. You look as though you've just seen a ghost. I hope this shell of a once magnificent abode hasn't burdened you. Others have visited before and become too comfortable to leave. Somber moods have an effect on some people. Alas, I digress. My heart beats with a spark of vigor, and I must thank you again for retrieving it. Until we meet again, Maestro. Well, that certainly answers the question I had earlier, I think. About the whole post-apocalyptic snowy land, about going to its past and then back to its future. It feels like something similar happened here. Huh. But it was not to last. A saturating land cannot sustain itself. You cannot just eat dessert, after all. Or you will experience rot. Let's get our shard. Welcome, potatoes. Thanks for coming by. The music here has changed. And that sphere looks different. The other ones had a shimmer to them. This one. The bird watches. And for the looks of it, there's one more island to go after this. Let's go. Deals inside, all for you. Walking through a wall. I'll keep that in mind. There's an arrow-shaped button on the panel. Will you push it? Well, I can't. For some reason, I can't leave. Invisible wall. You push the only visible button. The elevator begins to move. No. You always have unsettled me, but now you are covered in blood. Plush buddy. That's not good. Cookie ain't looking so hot. I am concerned.
see then. Employees only. Here's that machine again. No! That's the same machine as... Is this the same place? No, that was a school. I presume this is not a school, but I don't know. Infinite shopping. Yeah, it's a mall. When I saw the sign Dills inside, I wondered, actually. That sounded commercial. Commercialist. Commercialist. Yes, that's the word. Alright, what's over here? Before we go into the mall properly. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Well, I didn't mean to fight. Okay, then. You weren't... Achievement unlocked. You weren't careful. Oh, no. I just played in a Backrooms game. Oh, no. What do you want to bet the Soda Raptor does it better, though? Alright, let's go find some crates and get some almond milk or almond water. Fortunately, the left turn method works pretty well in mazes. One of the walls is bound to be fake. If that's the case, I'll find it later. For now, I'll just wander. For anybody not aware of the Backrooms thing, that's basically... that's sort of a horror thing that's been going around that... Huh. That's probably... Let me check the rest of the paths before I go that way. Just for the hell of it. Actually, I think that's kind of all the paths, actually. Basically, like, no clipping out of reality is the concept. Going to a place outside of reality. Sort of just out... Like, it's basically out of bounds, but IRL. It's kind of dorky sounding, but it has some cool concepts with it. I go back. Nope, I can't go back out. Right, well, we got back out. Well, then. All right, then. Let's go check out the mall proper, then. Let's see. I could use the... non-working escalator, or it could be a lazy fat ass, which I am, so let's use this. Buy now, or you will regret it. I see. Shop till you drop, and the pain will stop. The music's that direction. The Inkwell. Deals aside all for you. Cover Cove. Directory. Oh my fucking god. Welcome to Heaven's Plaza Mall. The store will be closing soon. Please buy your items and leave as soon as possible. Thank you for shopping with us today. Pretty sure that map's incorrect, but... Let's see what we got. We got Galaxy Furniture. Got Visual Eyes. As opposed to Audible Eyes, or, you know... Like, what? What other type of eyes are there? Hello, Hyper, the utter fan of... Why did you just randomly bring up he's an utter fan? Okay. Forrest Gump? Oh, that's a terrible pun. I hate that one. Also, hi, Hyper. How you doing today? Food court. That's the best place. It's the best place to go. What do we got in here? We got Carpe Donut. Which sounds better than Carp Donut, so I'm glad it has the E. I don't think I'd eat a Carp Donut. That doesn't sound very good. We got Pretzel Waltz. There's a freshly baked pretzel sitting on the other side of the closed gate. Too bad you can't reach it. It looks pretty delicious. Oh, I want that. I'll waltz through that gate. Walk this way. Oh, God, that pun. Pizza my heart. Is that supposed to be a pun? Oh, hey, what? Oh, pizza. Is this a pizza with Skittles on it? Interesting topping. Yeah, no, yeah, what? Let me just stand on it for a bit. Paw pizza is very good. You just step on the pizza, but you have a paw pizza. Beerus loves it. Thanks a latte. This reminds me, I'm just going to express this because I'm silly. I do kind of have a melted cheese interest. Or like, just gooey cheese is kind of like neat, and I like it. Just one of those weird interests that some people can have, you know? Aristocut, I got the joke. This'll do nicely. What the fuck? These puns are hurting. Is Epic here? No, it's probably too late for him. He's missing out. Gateway to heaven. That's a very ominous name, honestly. Especially with the whole shop till you drop and the pain will stop and stuff going on. What else we got around here? We have IQ. We have retro. I know that font. I think I had that one downloaded for GIMP. Oh my god, look at the floor. Hell yeah. If I could just decorate this flooring type in a place I lived at, I would do it. I just like it. It just feels good. Grilled cheese. Grilled cheese is also good, yeah. Hungry? You always are. Food court is here. See, this sign knows me. Hungry? You always are. Okay, here. 50 to 80% off your favorite name brands. You will be here forever. Cool. And sell, sell, sell! Kind of weird position for bathrooms. You go up the escalators, first thing your face is just bathrooms. That's kind of a weird design choice. Oh wow, it's nothing but vaporwave outside. Look at that. Look at that color scheme. Employees only. Radioactive. Yes, I would love radioactive brand radios, or also stereo equipment. Good stuff. Exciting, joyful doggo barking. This upper floor layout's kind of weird. Emblem Bank. Summit Arts. I hate that font. At least how it's written. Toy Center. Hello? You see some kind of toy on the store counter through the closed gate. No way you can get it from here. Oh well. Men's big and tall. Okay. Steve's army surplus. Gotta have an army store, yeah. Big dreams. Is this the gay store? I wonder. Sales up to 100% off. The cost of a single nightmare. A single nightmare costs free, I guess. I guess that makes sense. You don't have to buy a nightmare. You just get them. Mega sales and deals. Discover more opportunities. Don't ever miss a chance. Step up your shopping game. Redeem yourself. Everything is final. Everything ends with nothing. Okay. It's simple shopping. Just add to cart. We'll do the rest. I don't want you to do the rest anymore. Merrill's. The gate is down and blocking entrance to this area. You can't lift it up. There's a tiny keyhole at the bottom of the gate. The key must be around somewhere. Store closing. God, it already looks closed. Alright. It's like there's no items on the shelves. Well, now what? Let's get a pistol. You think of it? You'll set up a elaborate nightmare from which shall wait you for when you sleep. Too late. I've already filled a path by cart. Oh no. So efficient. There's a small key on the counter. The label reads department store gate. You take it with you. Okay. Anything else in here? Huh? So it looks of it, no. What are these? These are MREs, aren't they? Liquid search Lion Eam Poet in the Stone Den / the text. Damn, wrong stream. What? What? Oh, thank you, Baseball, for the follow. Use the Crota key and lift the heavy metal gate up. Yeah, what's the right stream? Exactly. Markiplier's favorite location. The place of a bunch of mannequins. The store is very empty. Wait, hold on. There's an item here. Jeez, I wonder why this item didn't sell. You know, I say that, but honestly, after seeing the listen, old man alert here, but I don't understand the fashion some kids are into, where like ripped jeans, like pre-ripped jeans, you can buy them at like a high price. They're already ripped up, or they're already faded or something, or they already have holes in them, and that's like a fashion. You can buy it. It's like more expensive than jeans that are intact for some fucking reason. So actually, sure, I believe this could be sold. This is a new style too. Oh, pre-dirty, pre-ratty shirt. Same fucking concept. Those ripped jeans. So sure, why not? Pre-grime for you. Cost an extra $100, but you know. Seriously, whenever I see pre-ripped jeans or whatever in a store, I get, like, that's our clothing. That tends to make me upset. It's like, they literally designed perfectly good jeans and then ripped them up or put holes in them because that's a style. And now they're charging more for it compared to an intact pair of jeans of the exact same quality. It's like, what the fuck? It just annoys me because it's like, you ruined them, technically. Because it's a style. I don't think... Listen, I won't complain if people want to go through different styles for this or that. You know, if they want to wear this style clothes, that, whatever. But seriously, if you're going to literally call something a style when it is basically just destroying a piece of clothing and calling it a style, that's not a style. That's just destroying a piece of clothing. And that seems kind of wasteful, in my opinion. Those pre-ripped jeans with holes in them and stuff, those won't last as long as intact jeans, you know? They will not last nearly as long. And that bothers me. Here's another one. Also, I like how this is like shirt after somebody got multiple gunshot wounds to the chest and bled out their shirt. And then the shirt got maybe burned on the edge. Alright, what? Whoa, wait, what's this? Huh, there's a weird switch here. Should you pull it? Yeah, sure. You reluctantly pull the switch. The sound of gate lifting can be heard in the distance. Curious. Oh, when did the frame rate drop? That's weird. Only in this direction, huh? This game has some weird frame drop issues, but not often, at least. I wonder what that switch did. My age? I'm 34. What did that lever do? Should I explore the dressing rooms right now? Let me lower the settings again. Wait, I already have lowered the settings. Oops. Let me lower them more? Okay, there we go. So that lever, like that... This was open before I pulled the lever. Yeah, the pulling the lever seemed to open a gate, but it's not that it opened. What did it open? Didn't open that. What did that lever do? Before I check out the dressing room, I'm perplexed. That lever was kind of hidden. I think that lever may have been optional. So if that lever was optional, what did it provide me? Did it open like maybe one of the stores? There were a couple stores with things. Oh, I'm right. Look. Summit Arts. Oh, it's another secret art gallery, isn't it? Yep, achievement unlocked, mall gallery. What do we got? Submitted by fan Joya Pezzi. I think that says something Saint Puppo. Submitted by fan Isabella. Isabella did a lot of art for this game. Like a lot of fan art. Ooh, that's cool. Vela. Looks like they just aggressively generated some terrain in Unity and then add some spheres, but it looks really neat. Teleke Pyroke. Submitted by Black Sea. Telekinesis, pyrokinesis. What? I shall give you pats on the head with my tongue. Shane Yak, I like this. This is a weird one. Submitted by Robogeist. Interesting face. What's going on here? Robogeist submitted eye laser guy with a bar going through him. That's just supposed to with others like him. This is weird. This is definitely, they're very connected. I don't. That one's preparing a powerful attack. Oh, car. Cinebeast. And Shane Yuck did this one. Looks like that one hallway in Resident Evil. Oh, it is that one hallway in Resident Evil. This is an artistic representation of that one hallway in the original Resident Evil where zombie dogs pop out of the windows. That's what's going on right there. Hell yeah. Robogeist did this one. I don't even know what I'm looking at with this. Shane Yuck did this one. I really like some of this art. Hunterverse. Bleeding Eye Book. Okay. Possibly the Necronomicon. What we got here? Los Vivos. Okay. Satan! Oh, hey, Satan's back for some more art. That's good. Does dragons this time. This guy looks pretty happy. Shane Yuck. Look at this guy happy with his little brain box. Very good. I wonder if I missed any art galleries. We found 3 different art galleries, like secret art galleries in 3 of these worlds. I wonder if the other worlds had any art galleries I missed. Book? What book? Oh, the book from earlier, yeah. I think I'm done here. Let's go back to the dressing rooms. Wait a minute. Observation. The dressing rooms are above the exit. As in, the exit leaves the building, but the dressing rooms stretch further than that. Because it's below us right now. Oh. Listen. Shadow. The sound of a crying child is coming from this dressing room. Oh, it just sounded like a lady to me. You knock on the door, sure. You knock on the stall door. Hello? Who's there? Are you my mommy? Go away. What's wrong? I don't know. I came in here with my mommy to try on some new clothes, but everyone's gone. I'm scared to leave with no one around, so I locked myself in here. I want to go home. What can I do? Well, I bought a really cute teddy bear from the toy store earlier, but I left it there. It would make me feel a lot safer if I had him with me. Can you go find him for me, please? Okay. Please hurry. I'm so scared. Okay, let's find... I saw the teddy bear earlier. I know where it is. Time to break our legs! Ow. I'm gonna assume some... The mannequin attempted to escape, but failed. Run through the wall. What wall? Whoa! Alright then. I don't need your stinking platforms. Actually, I do. Never mind. I didn't need it for that one jump. Oh, the toy. There it is. There's a stuffed bear here. It has a blank, empty expression on its face. Take the bear with you. The wall kid was hiding behind. Oh. In other words, inside the stall I can't get into because the kid's in there. I want to check around the mall before I return that teddy bear. Hold on. I will not forget that there is indeed a pretzel light with my name on it that I can't get, so I want to check. It's still locked up. Later, pretzel, later. I would kind of kill for just like a jumbo pretzel and some cheese sauce. That'd be good. That'd be good. Store closing. Last chance clearance. Everything must go. When you put that in red text, that still seems kind of worrisome. Bork are hungry for pretzel. Can you blame me? A piping hot pretzel with cheese sauce sounds really good. This place must have had a massive budget before the mall started dying, I'm sure. Because malls are all dying now, as we all know.
You found my lost bear? Thank you. You can set him down there. I'm still so scared. Now it's worse because I'm feeling hungry.
There's the pretzel.
My mommy got me a pretzel from my favorite food store, but I forgot about there. Can you go get it for me, please?
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm so hungry.
Anybody want to take bets as to whether or not the kid is a monster? Because, yeah. I was... Huh? Huh. It's closing in 5 minutes, guys. I'm concerned. Kid can't be a monster. Obviously, the kid is just Tucker being scared. I'm sorry that he sounds like Tucker. Shut up, Beerus. Let me step on the pizza somewhere so you get distracted. There. Also, Skittle pizza might be something a kid would want to eat. Oh, can I go back here now? Well, I can't enter the encroaching darkness, but yes. A freshly baked pretzel. It's warm and delicious looking. Take it with you. Kid's not gonna get this pretzel. I'm gonna be eating it before I get back there. I'm gonna be done with it. Wait a minute. Oh. Retail space for lease. Welcome to modern day. Huh. It's all flooded. And also locked off. Why did they gate off the directory? If you listen carefully, the music got replaced by a not good sound. Decay. Well, outside, still we still have snazzy vaporwave outside at least. I don't know why I'm looking around. Just curious. What is this in the fountain? Is that meat? Oh god, the ambience is getting worse. Purple. Why is there purple there? Well, the plants are doing well, at least. If something else. Oh, good. This is more than just decay. Did somebody lose their intestines? It's kind of piled right here, if you need them. Don't worry, they're still writhing. They're fine. Oh, shit. Ew. Nothing like some flooded carpet. But good news, the t-shirt is still... I kind of feel like this t-shirt being decayed really early on was kind of a sign of things to come. Oh yeah, give me that squish. Squelchy. I think that t-shirt was not meant to be there in the previous... Oh no, I'm being attacked by balls. Might have been an oversight. Yeah, maybe so. Maybe there should have been like a clean t-shirt there at the first and then it just turned into that. Good. Why is that a no-no for you? That can be taken two ways because I'm a dog too. Charm, is this whole place is an entity? Possibly. Possibly. Kid's still here. Somehow. Teddy bear seems fine. Is the principal still fine? Let's see.
You brought my pretzel back. I can smell from here. I'm so hungry. You've done so much to make me feel better. Thank you. I think I'm okay now. I'm ready to leave. And so are you.
Teddy bear will eat pretzel. Yep. That was the other thing I was thinking. There'd just be nothing there. Do you notice a general theme lately that, oh shit. You guys notice the general theme of the dreams? Part... Compare part 1 and part 2. Part 1 had some horror here and there, for sure. But part 1 was more or less kind of more zen and chill. But part 2 here, it seems like I broke up the stream very well. Oh, it left. Shit. It seems like I broke up the stream very well. Part 1, we experienced the more relaxed dreams, and now it feels like we're experiencing the nightmares in part 2. Okay, this is a further level decay, I suppose. Gone from abandoned, decayed mall to super far gone structure. Actually, I wonder if I can... I'm gonna try something. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm glad I turned the graphics back up. I had them on low because of how things are running. I will occasionally have to turn them down, but whenever possible, I'm gonna try to keep them in ultra. Yeah, that creates much better lighting. I like that. Okay. Well, bet's a bet. We've seen these entities in other dreams. They're definitely the same creature type. School had different creatures, but they were similar in some ways. They're all over the place now. Oh shit. Oh, okay. We're gonna fall before I hit that. Oh, no. Gateway to heaven. This feels like bait, doesn't it? I can't walk out too far. Ultimate Shopper achievement. Because I finished the shopping level. Huh. A trap's a trap, but we need that shard. It almost felt like we were being taunted by the nightmare. Like, oh, you want the shard to repair the crystal? Here, have it. Like, it doesn't care that we took it. It's almost time. The gym is nearly completed. The hypnagogic dreamscape draws to finality, and the power will be restored, all thanks to you. Your persistent strength thus far has gone beyond impressive, and for that I commend you. Although the journey is not yet over, remember, you'll be told lies and untruths from lesser beings who only wish to take control of the dreamscape themselves. To listen would be foolish. Face your true self in these final moments. Overcome weakness. Face absolution. Face the end. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and we've come full circle. The last dream? I suppose I should say the last nightmare at this point. Let's see what this is all about. Hypno gives off antagonist vibes, in my opinion. I'm not sure. They certainly are intimidating in some ways. The shards are rebuilding a broken crystal that'll let the nightmares end when the crystal was broken. An antagonist broke the crystal. Something broke the crystal. And we are trying to repair it. But the longer Tower of Heaven. Oh shit, that follows up from the mall. The mall was also related to heaven. And now we're Tower of Heaven. Is our final... So the final level's Tower of Heaven then? Perhaps. It's not what I expected from the Tower of Heaven, but sure. Well. Surprised you're able to get it at all, the shard? Yeah. Oh god. Floating flesh piles that are on fire. Okay. That seems to be it. Pale flesh. Hello.
We are the discarded, the rejected. Every one of us you have seen has been made to be disposable. It looks as though you've been added to the proverbial pile as well. There's nothing down here but old memories, remnants of dreams long forgotten. Someone is waiting for you far beyond this point. Go now, or become one of us.
He just froze. He's not moving now. Gateway to... hell. It says hell now. Hey, these runes that we saw in that in the shark dream. Same pattern.
The outlier approaches. I am the intermediary. We've seen the progress you've made so far. Though your journey is not yet over. Before you stand 3 pillars of your own creation. An exit exists somewhere in the stream. But for you and you alone, it calls to you. Do you stay or continue? The choice is yours.
Is this an important choice? What happens if I say stay?
You will suffer with us.
That doesn't sound ideal. Alright, let's go. Continue.
Go now, and ascend the 3 pillars before you.
What? Hello?
I see a view so vast and full of potential, yet everything feels so empty and neglected. We yearn for something greater, but like the scenery, maybe our dreams got a little too cloudy. It doesn't have to be like this, but no one ever tries to stop it. What do you think?
It's possible.
High hopes for a person in a place like this. Your words may one day be an inspiration for someone. Or maybe you're a fool. Optimism, enthusiasm, happiness, they all died a long time ago.
Is the game still a good volume? It got a bit louder on my headphones, so I'm just checking. This song, though. Okay. I finally managed to find a good medium volume, I guess.
I have lost track of time so long ago, but I still see the occasional blur of someone passing me by. As I sit here to think to myself, how did I end up here? What choices did I make that led me to this exact spot? I vainly tried for years to make the right moves to plan for the rest of my life, while being keenly aware there's a bleak chance for a brighter future. Maybe I'll figure it out someday. Probably not. Who could say?
This has Final Dungeon music to it. Which is kind of impressive, because this is an adventure game. It's not like I'm revving up to fight a bunch of powerful enemies, but at the same time I feel the weight of it.
Something to eat. Something to eat. Anything to eat, anything. Piles of trash. Globs of garbage. Old refuse. Useless.
I like how there's still a window lit up in that floating building there. Oh no. I made a horrible mistake. Oh well, whatever. There hasn't been a proper boss in this game. No, because it's not about combat, this game. Well, in the way it is, we are metaphysically combating nightmares, I think, but... These tower middles, by the way. Oh wow, that drops the frame rate really hard, doesn't it? It's full of people that drop the frame rate, is what I was gonna say. Anyways, here. They're all just huddled up, imprisoned here. That's fine, medium quality works too. Oh.
I lay here every hour of every day, hoping to finally close my eyes and wake up to see a different place. The ground is cold and hard, but the endless burning rubble at least keeps my back warm.
Well, you know, silver lining. Is that the pretzel? That guy dumpster diving should probably eat this. We found the pretzels. It was not... we don't want to go to waste. Though admittedly, this game still is platforming, so there is still action to it. Seems like a gauntlet of platforming, so... Failure is a thing here. So if I fall down, that would suck. I already did so once. Alright.
I've been here for longer than I can remember. I've never been to the second tower. I can go any time I want, any of us can. But with every step, my body moves slower and slower. It takes days for me to get even to the nearest of places. I think I'll just continue to rest here.
Keep trying.
No, I don't know. Everyone I know wants to stay, maybe I should too. I'll think about this.
Do not stick around in misery.
I once had a dream that everything in the world was rearranged, slightly shifted somehow. It may have only been a few inches or a few feet, but everyone was happier because of it. I think whatever possibilities of that dream coming true have now ended up here. I will spend the rest of eternity trying to find them again, and so will you.
Let me plug that in for you. There.
Have fun tormenting that goblin.
Say again?
Have fun tormenting the goblin.
I think we're in the final... I think I'm in the final level.
Tormenting goblins.
That's not the... Maybe you'd make that the point, but that's not really the point of this area.
We were all dreamers once. Memories of family, material obsessions, kingdoms in the sky. Then the nightmares came. They never stopped, and now we live in a confused world of what once was. Unfortunately, you managed to stumble into such a predicament. You don't belong here. Do you stay or continue? The choice is yours.
Okay, stay just gives the same dialogue each time. Also, man, your face is kind of fucked up, I just realized.
An option so many of us wish we had. Go now.
This guy's head is caved in, or cut out. Also, if you're wondering why Boyfriend keeps showing up, he's playing Arceus Legends, and that means he's got to come in here. He comes in here quite a bit. Oh god, the frame rate. Turns out the meat tower... Oh, I see. It's this portal, isn't it? Yeah, that portal is, It's really interesting. I specifically look at certain objects and we have frame drops. Alright, it's fine. Can I turn the graphics back up since I'm not looking at the portal? Seems it. This is a flesh... This is one's made of flesh, the looks of it, by the way. tower behind you... Wait, it sunk? I wasn't even paying attention. How did you notice that? Wow, it did. Oh god, everything sunk. Yeah, the water level went up. Also, you're right. It was the tower sinking. Holy fuck. And possibly the water rising. The inky blackness. In swallowing up areas we previously were just at. And all the people in them. God damn. It's less the tower sunk and more the waters rose. But yeah, to finish my statement. Boyfriend keeps coming in here because he's playing Arceus Legends a lot. And the Switch dock is in here, so... He's constantly coming in and out. Coming in to grab the Switch. Play it a bunch. Coming back in to put it away. Then come back in later to pull it back out and play some more. He's really playing a lot of it. Land behind you stuck when you were in the first tower, too. It's so hard to see. Like, look at this. Is there so much fog and shit? It's actually kind of hard to notice unless you observe. But yeah, it's true. The world just falls apart around us. Or under us. We're not even fighting any people on this tower. Well, no, not even in the middle. Ooh, meat. Wait a minute. Oh. Well, I guess one of them tried to come up here. Operative word tried before literally died in a dumpster fire. Well, goodness me. That one had the strength, but perished, I guess. Here's one that actually made it and not died. Hello.
It was so blissful keeping my eyes blinded to the world around me before I was forcibly brought into it. The hubris must take the Yanka's soul out of non-existence, into this meat, and to force a life into this thresher. My mind keeps at a standstill, holding a level of comprehension that will never be enough. I want to go back.
You don't have eyes. And also, you're just meat. Like the burning one was. Yeah, I don't mind the frame drops here and there. If entire sections of the world are flooding or sinking, I understand a slight frame drop from that. Wow. I'm gonna watch this next tower sinking, because I imagine we'll see it again. They did say there was 3 towers, so... There.
Could there really be nothing left up ahead? More of the same, more repetition. It's not. I can't believe that. There's got to be more to discover out there than just this. I can't keep doing this. It hurts so much. What could I be doing wrong? Keep going. Do you really believe? I can. I will. Months, years, decades in the making, but I will get to where I want. Thank you for saying that.
Keep trying. Would you like to activate the cube? No? I mean, maybe in a minute.
Push the cube. Prepare for the end.
Disturbing how their faces are half caved out. The raven-like gatekeepers. Alright, so where was... I guess we'll watch the rest of this tower fade away. You have activated the cube, you may proceed. May I?
Stay or go?
Go.
You go now. good. Bye.
It's like everything's condition is getting worse the higher we go, too. Alright, I'm going to turn down the graphical quality so we can actually see this sync properly, I assume. Oh, holy shit. Yeah, I can understand why that caused the frame drops. Wait a minute, this is familiar. This is... I see. Oh, it's you again. The beginning of the game.
Do not be afraid. I have been expecting you, dreamer, as of all beings of this dream world and the ones before it. We know you have traveled far and overcome many obstacles. Some small, some tedious, many horrific, but all were necessary. The last of what you seek is here. It has been here since time began, and in your possession it will complete your journey. I will answer any questions you may have, should you so desire an answer.
What are you?
I am a passive observer. Everything that has happened up to this point is part of a sequence predetermined by my will alone. Your actions, your choices, the lives you've touched, all have fated you here, for better or worse.
What do I seek?
You seek completion of the ethereal dream crystal. You have been now for longer than you can imagine. Its reassembly is the key to everything. The final shard exists untampered with, as it has since it was brought here. You're not the only one to seek it, however.
Gogi. We didn't see him in the stream. And last time we saw him, he didn't talk to us. He was bloody.
The Dream Protector is alive. His physical form has remained in deep stasis for a long time, a sleep from which nothing can wake up. As a result, his power to safeguard against nightmares has weakened greatly. You must be the one to free him, before this world succumbs to its final collapse into darkness. You are running out of time, Dreamer. The longer it takes to reassemble the crystal, the more wretched the nightmares will become. Listen to my words carefully, Dreamer. As you undertake the final minutes of this quest, remember all you have done. Without you, these worlds will not continue twisting and gnarling into irreparable visions of horror. You are the lock. The shard is the key. I must leave you now. The last piece of the puzzle is waiting. The light will lead you there. This is my final message to you. We'll meet in another life, in another dream. Farewell.
Farewell. Now please enjoy this atomic bomb. Ascension achievement unlocked. This is similar to the black hole, but, well, nicer looking. It's our body.
After all this time, we're finally here. It's so close, just out of reach. But we can reach it, together. Everyone is waiting for us. They've been waiting for longer than we can imagine. We shouldn't keep them. Come on, just across the way. We'll go together, so we're not afraid.
Hello, Jonah. Thank you for coming by. Accept my love of weirdness. Well, this is a very strange game, so appropriate. Or rather abstract, I suppose. Oh, this is the platform. It's moving. Oh, hey, it's the Shage. But yes, welcome, Raiders.
I hope you took something from all this. It'd be quite silly if you came all this way and didn't learn anything. But I don't believe that. I knew from the second I saw you that you do great things. You have more patience than I ever did. When you get to be as old as I am, you learn to appreciate things other people tend to rush through. Take your time now.
You had a wonderful stream, been drinking a bit. This game plus drinking would be an interesting combination. Oh, it's Snake.
I was quick to judge you at first, but you've made me realize how little I actually knew about you. How much more you're capable of. At first I believed I was the teacher, the one to own all the knowledge. But you've taught me to be more thoughtful of others, and for that I'm thankful. Let the calming waters of old and new wash around you with soothing acceptance, as they did me and others before me. Thank you.
Thanks, Baseball. Mushroom.
Still whipping and snapping, as always, I see. Something tells me you've got the mark of a real go-getter on you. Reminds me of younger me. Don't let me get you all worked up, though. Sometimes even lost and broken things need a bit of sentimental appreciation. You've got to dig deep inside yourself, deeper than you ever have. We're all broken in some way, but we can all be fixed, too.
True, Dad. True, Dad.
I forced myself to become cold and distant from so many people I love, just to protect myself. I was always afraid. You being around folded over me like a warm blanket, a subtle comfort I'd never experienced before. I know I could do better than this. In a way, you saved me from myself, and I can never repay that. I hope your presence continues to inspire others for a long time.
Goodbye, Puppo. And Kitty. Thank you, Jonah. Hey, Wolf. We're concluding the game, I think. So we're doing well. This game, anyways.
It's okay to live in your own world sometimes, even if it's made up of a maze of endless corridors. You're never truly lost. There's time to stop and draw a map, make a solution, change course, reflect. You have all the time in the world to make a decision. The universe is an infinite loop of chaotic madness that's all happening too slowly for us to worry so much about. Find comfort in that. It's so hard to know what it is I have to learn from all the mistakes I've made in my life. It feels like a physical obstacle I just can't traverse. My heart hangs heavy with the notion I'll have made those mistakes forever, but you've taught me how to move on, to embrace them. I hope one day I can free myself. I hope one day I can give myself another chance. I'll rest until that day comes.
Skelly, dude. Which leaves... well, the rejected, I suppose.
I've had a hard life. I know others have had much worse than me. I begged for so long to have someone shake us awake. Have our prayers been answered? Are you the one that will bring our lost and bitter views back into perspective? You being around brings a much-needed freshness to the air, a feeling that we'll remember for the rest of our days. You've been so nice to me, to everyone, even to yourself. You deserve so much more than you think you do. We all do. But what if it's all been a dream? Everything that happened in the world, our creations, our emotions, our connections. No matter what happens, I'll never forget you. Promise me you'll do the same for me. It's your time to wake up now. Funny.
I expected the nightmare to fight back a bit more. Achievement unlocked. Shattered no more. That was the last piece. I suppose when you think about it, the nightmare was sort of fighting us the whole time, though. As it got more and more scary, I think it was trying to deter us from continuing. As the dreams got more and more intimidating, basically.
Your role is finished. Out of the way.
Oh no.
Finally, the power of the dreamscape is mine.
What?
What is this?
You were right, he was evil. Whoever suggested that he might be a bad guy.
That's impossible. You are imprisoned.
That explains the beak, actually.
Your corruption will never harm the dream crystal. Fools. You only delay the inevitable. Now you will all die. I knew I should have crushed you when I had the chance. Once I deal with you, I'll continue to turn this dreamscape into a paradise of nightmares. Trapping you here was all too easy. Now you'll both... You useless wretch! You were supposed to bring the shards to me! But I thought you said to just... Fool!
So he was evil.
You have failed me, worthless mimic! Wait, no! You consider this a paradise? Dreams are sacred. You don't deserve to exist here. Excuse me? I don't deserve to exist! You don't know the meaning of the word. Was it not me who gave the dream a purpose? A goal. A means to an end. I am the balance that this sorry excuse for a world so desperately needs. And now I will show you just how much I deserve to exist!
I'm just like, I'll watch, I guess. I don't have combat abilities. I can, if you want me to platform, I can do that. Uh-oh. Oh no, bunny.
damn pathetic fool. He died how he lived, defending the miserable little thing you creatures call a dream. Now, your soul will remain in my world for all of eternity.
Pew! And Crystal goes, no.
No! I will never be destroyed. I will never you will never destroy the nightmares.
Well, too much light for that shadow. Crystal was repaired, after all. Aw.
Don't be sad, restful one. I will always be there to protect you.
We should have caught it. That was the holy materia, too. Aw. Spirit. Achievement unlocked. What a long, strange trip it's been. So, that was Hypnagogia Boundless Dreams. I have to admire the restraint there. Some developers might have actually tried to set up some sort of boss fight to end the game on. But he showed it. There was quite a bit of restraint there. That was never the point of the game. Despite there being an antagonist, despite there being an evil force that had to be fought, instead we watched the fight. We were not a fighter. We were never a fighter. We were a dreamer. Yet, I think our energy also influenced the crystal and kind of saved the day as well. The fact that we influenced the situation by not fighting, though, I think that's actually quite poignant. And quite appropriate. Wow, look at all the different compositions here. From so many different people. Also, wouldn't traditionally fighting a nightmare just not really make sense? Nightmares are born of negative energy, and if you're fighting something, that's negative energy too. Well, this was a really amazing game, actually. Wasn't expecting a two-parter for LSDJAM like this, but quite worth it. And it seems I made a bit of a mistake, because the Hypnagogia that was released for LSDJAM 2020 is not this game. I thought it was. I'm gonna actually adjust the thumbnails for Part 1 and Part 2 to account for that, because I was wondering to myself, when I was looking up the game, both on itch.io and on Steam, there were two different thumbnails for the game. There's two different images for the game. Now I understand, they're technically two different games. One is Hypnagogia, the other Hypnagogia Boundless Dream. Thank you for playing. But my mistake is hardly a bad thing. It just simply means I have one more game to check out than I thought. So we're playing the sequel before the prequel. This game is dedicated to all the dreamers who fight against injustice and corruption every day of their lives. Now I understand why the game starts up with that message. At least I think it started up with it, if I recall. There was quite a message here. A message about how to live your life. There was a good message. Oh, it's Goki. It was technically a villain, but it was also not very good at being a villain because he didn't actually really mess us up. Oh. Uh-oh. Speaking of follow-up. Interesting. Well, that was really incredible. Is there new options at the bottom here? Dream Hub. What's Dream Hub? This game is kind of amazing, though. Definitely worth the 15? 10? I don't remember how much it was. Dream Select Hub. What's this? Chapter select of sorts? Hello. Wow, so you beat the whole game, huh? Or at least the main levels. Either way, welcome to the Dream Select Hub. From here, not only can you revisit any main worlds as many times as you want, you can also get some behind-the-scenes info on each one. So if you happen to previously miss a secret level or anything interesting, here's your second opportunity. Pretty cool, right? That is actually really... I really appreciate that. That was one thing I was going to say. Once you beat a world, you're done with it. So if you miss some secrets, like, what then? Well, the answer is, what? This is what then. That's really well designed. Oh, I almost forgot. The big guy let me in on some cool insider news. Apparently there's a really well-hidden secret here. You didn't hear that from me, though. Have a good time. There's a secret here? Like a new secret, basically? So let's see. An order of events. So this is the first one. What's this little mailbox? Whoa. Yeah, Cave World. Oh! Developer commentary. Okay, sure, I'll read this. Cave World contains one secret world. Well, we found that, but that was hell. Dream Journal Expert, February 12th, 2020. Oh! Are these worlds actually from dreams that he had? Well, that very much follows the LSD concept very, 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 very nicely. That was the LSD for the PS1, which is what this jam's all about, was based off a dream journal, an actual dream journal. So if this game was also based off a dream journal, cool. Let's see here. Was in a narrow underground tunnel of a group of friends. We were mumbling to each other about our jobs and how much we hated working, but had to always because of the state of the economy. There was a lot of echo when we spoke, and it sounded like we kept repeating ourselves. At some point I heard a loud rumbling and a crash. Woke up after. This dream inspired me to create Cave World, which was the first area made during development. I originally wanted some sort of slug-type creatures to populate the world, but after doing a few more concepts, eventually landed on the goblinoid characters. This NPC style went on to recur with mildly different designs that I really liked and thought would fit the game world well. The flow of the world involves a lot of commentary regarding unpleasant working conditions, greedy bosses, and micromanagement. I realized while drafting the dialogue how relatable it was to me, and ended up adapting it with an exaggerated version of itself in the form of the secret world hidden within. The Hell World, which had even more of the business micromanagement aspect. Nice. So that's Cave World. Alright, let's look at this one. Mist World. So that's what's called Mist World. Alright. So the Snake World is Mist World. I think that was the Snake World, right? Yeah. Contains one secret world, which we found. Dream Journal. I was floating on my back in a massive shallow pool. I couldn't move or do anything but look around, and the water gradually got faster and faster. Looking up, I could see the ceiling, but it appeared as the ground, kind of like I had my back to the sky. It was far away, and I could feel a mist on my face. There were different sized shapes, such as cubes, pyramids, and spheres resting on the surface. I remember this dream causing me some pretty bad sleep paralysis. Ooh. Although nothing terribly bad came of it, I recall in the dream having a struggle between feelings of both ease and frustration. During development of Mistworld, I wanted to parallel those feelings in the form of a calm, relaxing bed of water, while an imposing whirlpool sat in the middle. Much of the design was also derived from my love of the vaporwave aesthetic. Not surprising there, considering some of the other level designs I know is vaporwave. I like the idea of having these busy snake-like creatures be the caretakers of the water, while also trying to instill some offhand advice to stand up for yourself or not be so busy. The Secret World is more or less an inversion of the Mistworld, pitting you against the feeling of dread, confusion, and misguided trust. Ultimately, you're faced with overcoming an extremely uneasy and tense-filled encounter. Tension-filled, I think, but yeah. Mushroom World. Dream, yeah, 0 Secret Worlds. I didn't find any, so that makes sense. Dream Journal. Was standing in a forest with extremely dense, closely compacted trees. The ground was covered in different soft mushroom-looking things, and they felt like carpet when I walked over them. It kept going from dusk to dawn and back to dusk very quickly, and I felt really tired and dizzy while trying to find a way out. A tree was trying to give me directions, but it didn't make any sense, and I kept laughing at it every time it said something. Maybe the directions don't make sense because you keep laughing at it and you're not paying attention. Occasionally I'll have a dream that I wake up from that can continue them from where they left off. During 2 separate instances of the dream, I remember continuing to find a way out of the forest, but never could. Actually, I know what they're talking about. I've had dreams where they continue where they leave off. Like on another night. I've done that. I've had that happen before. When designing Mushroom World, I wanted to take from the dreams the concept of the lush forest, but make it feel more like a comfy home rather than a confusing maze. The strange tree would also come to be the weird door character found blocking entrance to the hidden pyramid. This world originally started off as much smaller than it turned out to be, with the pyramid structure sitting just on the other side of the bamboo wall. But after realizing how little you experienced in that time, I expanded the forest paths and activities greatly. The Mushroom Master was something I aimed to be the focus, and being a fan of Super Mario 64, again, something I can kind of tell by the game's design, wanted to bring that bit of inspiration from that as well. I love the idea of a kind and humble mushroom village that treats you like an old friend, in contrast to the dream it's based on, to give you a sense of belonging and curious wonder. You've had, so let's see, some of you have also had that experience, huh? Dreams where they left off, but it has to be you sleeping in less than a 30-minute period. Yeah, I've had that happen specifically too. That makes it a little easier to continue a dream if you go back to sleep after waking up. Ice World. Contains 1 secret world. So what's the dream? This is the world that it captivated me the most. So let's see what the Dream Journal says. Was walking in a crowded downtown city. I couldn't see anyone's face, and there were tons of people sat in ragged clothes along the sidewalks. It was raining and storming, but the rain started turning into snow. Things started getting brighter, and I started feeling cold. I tried to talk to a few of the people on the sidewalk, telling them they didn't have to be here. But they didn't look at me and were crying. Aw. This is one of the dreams I've had where I woke up feeling incredibly sad. I originally wanted to give the entire game an easygoing, happy tone, but at this point during development, I decided to change the idea of gradually making the worlds more bleak and emotion-driven. Ice World was inspired mostly by the dreams I've had of feeling cold and distant towards the world and other people. I wanted to reflect this in the dialogue mostly, but also wanted to give you a chance to be uplifting. The dog you can pet was based on a real husky my uncle had that I was very fond of as a kid. In the Secret World, I wanted to embed even more character into the Ice World's ethos. So I went with the idea of a parallel, time-locked dimension of Ice World, which takes place before the endless snow began falling. I called it. It is the past. But it's also a parallel world at the same time. Past and also parallel. Ultimately creating a paradox between your actions and the events that determine the Ice World's fate. Yeah. I kind of felt that parallel design too, so I wasn't completely sure. It was kind of a mix of both then. Space World. 0 secret worlds. Okay, good. Dream Journal. Got lost in the tubes at one of those kid play places. The tubes were really brittle and kept shaking loose anytime I crawled along any. Kept crawling all around and had no idea how to get out. Every so often there would be a random toys of figures lying on the ground that would be looking at me. At some point I came to a dead end, but it was a clear plastic window you could look out from. There was a massive blinking eye looking back at me from the outside. This was another dream I woke up from in a cold sweat, giving me a lasting feeling of dread. From it came the idea for Space World, in which I tried to amalgamate the actual dream with elements of sci-fi. It's at this point that I brought the game into a very distinct existential direction. The shapezoids were drawn for the weird toys I kept finding throughout the tubes, and the final path for the eye represented the feelings I had after waking up. While developing Space World, I wanted to make everything modular. Every style of tube is interchangeable with one another, allowing me to build as much as I wanted without creating tons of unique assets. Much of the dialogue was derived from a few of my general cynical or skeptical views of the real world, with the theme of eyes being a representation of always feeling watched. The Black Hole outro sequence is also directly related to my irrational fear of them and other incomprehensibly massive space objects. Melanoheliophobia. That's a word. I occasionally have extremely vivid dreams where these objects make an appearance. Well, I've learned a new phobia. What do you know? And then we had Haunted World. Okay. This has 2 secret worlds, which we did find. Dream Journal says, was laying down in a Victorian-era style room. It was storming outside, and a woman wearing a big dress was standing in the corner with her back to me. I got up and left the room without saying anything to her, but when I looked back, she was gone. I walked through hallways which had no ceilings or windows, and that kept turning corners repeatedly. I found a fenced-in area with an elevator that I got in, and took down multiple floors until it stopped, opening up into a pitch-black room. This may have been my most haunting nightmare in recent memory. With that in mind, I decided to create Haunted World using it as a base of inspiration. The exterior location was an afterthought during development, which I felt added a nice amount of build-up before entering the mansion interior. Similar to the actual dream, this world is about walking through a living, changing building. While developing this level, my main goal was to create a slow but tense build-up of terror, and also pay homage to classic horror tropes. As evident throughout, there are many references to my favorite horror games, most notably Silent Hill, which some of you addressed that things were like Silent Hill, and Amnesia: The Dark Descent. The Hanging Body Room is a reference to the removed Karazhan Crypts area from World of Warcraft. I know what they're talking about. That was an unused dungeon you can no-clip into in one version of World of Warcraft, and it just had fucking bodies underwater hanging upside down, if I recall correctly. Wow, that is such an obscure reference, and I happen to know it. Look it up. It's actually quite interesting. There's a video on it. The exterior secret world is a recurring nightmare I have about being in my old high school at night while a tall, black-haired figure is always present. I began sketching the figure after experiencing the dream so often, and the 3D model is a 1:1 representation. Oh, really? So those weird female-looking monsters is a 1:1 representation of what they experienced in the dream because they've seen it. They saw it enough to get that level of detail together. Nice. The interior secret world was also an afterthought, as I wanted to both give a slightly pleasant place to explore after leaving the mansion basement, as well as establish some additional lore for the Ghost King character. So that secret world was kind of more fringe, not really based off any dreams. Alright, what about this one? Mall World. Dream Journal excerpt. Drove to a Sears that was in the middle of a big empty field. When I walked inside, the entrance was an elevator with only one button, and the doors behind me went away. The stores were empty, but I could hear music and make out people at a distance. After walking around, the mall got darker until I couldn't see anything anymore. I found an open door, but tripped and fell into a hole before I could reach it. The origin of this dream comes from a time at an early age when I had gone lost inside a mall that was near closing time. It's something that's always stuck with me, so it made sense to adapt that experience with this dream and create Mall World. As alongside Haunted World, the two were perhaps the most complex levels to create in terms of both layout and flow, and they went through lengthy concept phases. Aesthetically, I drew a lot of thematic and visual inspiration from early 90s neon designs. There are also a myriad of random Easter eggs found throughout. All the quirky store names were created using a random pun generator. Nice. The store, Steve's Army Surplus, found upstairs is a reference to a popular military ration reviewer I regularly watch. That explains why I saw MREs on the counter. The Skittles Pizza. I knew it was Skittles. Man, I made so many good calls here. I feel kind of proud of myself. Skittles Pizza in the food court and items in the hidden arcade are references. Hidden arcade? I mean, I did see the arcade, but I couldn't enter it. A reference to a variety of streamers. The arcade cabinets themselves showcase every game I've ever created as an independent developer. Okay, we missed the arcade, apparently. I wonder how you're supposed to enter it. There's also an abundance of references to the concept of liminal spaces, a famous one of which can be found hidden somewhere within the world. The crying child... Yeah, the back rooms. The crying child you find in the dressing room was a callback to the time I was lost in the mall at a young age. Okay, so from what I'm hearing, I missed one thing in this world, technically. It doesn't have any secret worlds. I think. Nah. But I think I did miss that. Alright. Tower World. Dream Journal. Was helping someone load bags of trash into the back of a big boat. Many other people were there, and they were yelling at me to drive the boat across the ocean and drop the bags off to make new islands. As I drove further, everything got foggy and it started smelling really bad. I stopped by a building that took me down a tunnel into a massive area filled with giant piles of trash. Before the idea for Tower World, I was searching for a way to naturally ease you into the end of the game. This dream distressed me greatly and left me with severe feelings of anguish, so naturally it became the main inspiration for the final level. During development, I wanted Tower World to act as a culmination of all the previous events, and become a world that was aware of its own existence. A purgatory for dreams and the creatures that live there. Simultaneously, I wanted to give you the moral option to either encourage or dishearten NPCs through a few dialogue interactions. The entire experience revolves around the idea that your character is in their last stretch before waking up, with the world representing the challenges of overcoming unending nightmares and sleep paralysis. One misconception is that Gogi is the angelic seraphim that greets you atop the tower. While Gogi does have an ethereal form, the seraphim you meet is a representation of dreams themselves, a passive observer, whom has ultimate metaphysical control over the events that unfold, so as to prevent nightmares from causing harm to the one dreaming. They are a dream catcher. Yeah. Neat. It's a slightly better explanation of that. Alright, so... Okay, so what we have left to do, I say, is this. To finish off what we're doing in this game. Apparently you can enter the arcade. I would like to do that. Let's go back to this world, since this is a nice level select. Let's go back, let's figure out how to enter the arcade. Because that's like the one thing I really understand that I missed. After we do that, apparently there's one more secret beyond that to find, so we'll figure that out in a minute. I feel like that secret might be in the hub here, in this weird level select place. But yeah, for starters, we will try to access the arcade. Now, fortunately, this world is pretty simple. After a certain point, the mall decays and we won't be able to enter the arcade, so the arcade must be enterable before that point. Since that's the case, that gives me some thoughts. There's a few ways I could take that, so first off, you know, on the subject of dreams, I remember some of Caleb's dreams. Caleb had my dreams are depressing. They often involve they don't often get too fantastical, but they usually involve concepts like, they sometimes trick me. Like, a lot of my dreams trick me. They seem like reality. They're very ordinary, so they seem like reality, but something bad's happening. Like, everybody hates me or something. Like, I'm losing my friends, or, you know, I'm just really depressed with myself or something. Like, that's usually the dreams. They're kind of boring environment, but usually very depressing. So my dreams just kind of suck a lot of times. They're not even nightmares. Nightmares are at least interesting because, like, holy shit, it's like, well, that may be scary, and you may wake up in a cold sweat, but at least it was interesting. My dreams are just trying to trick me that reality is different than I think. Well, actually, it is kind of trippy in that regard. There's a number of times I've woken up from these dreams that are kind of ordinary, that do seem realistic. And I wake up from the dream, wondering to myself if that is actually reality or not. Like, wait, does this person hate me? That I had this dream about how they hate me now? Does that person hate me? I gotta, like, think about this for a bit. Maybe even check up on them, because I'm not sure. Was that a dream, or was that reality that I seem to know now? Like, it fucks with you. It fucks with me, anyways. I was about to ask you if you ever get those, like, gaslight dreams. It seems so ordinary. Yeah, all the time. They usually do their best to just convince me that something is bad. It seems like those dreams are out to get me in that regard. Sometimes I have fantastical dreams, though. There was this one dream I can recall, and I can only recall it because I drew artwork for it. Would you guys like to see the artwork, actually? There is one, like, I can talk about some good dreams. There's this, well, this was a kind of a dramatic dream, actually. I got attacked in it, but it was actually an interesting dream, too. There was some dream, like, I was in, like, an urban city, and I wasn't sure why I was there. And then something was trying to chase me down and attack me. It was, like, dark. So it was kind of nightmarish in that regard. But, I think I got crowbarred to the back of the head. I know, this sounds like a really bad dream, but it goes somewhere. I got, like, crowbarred to the back of the head while going down a subway staircase, like, trying to get away. And before I got knocked out, though, I saw some sort of, like, lizardy thing in front of me, and it scuffled with the thing that was attacking me. And then, apparently, I woke up later. I'm trying to find the artwork, actually. Where did I put it? I woke up later in, like, a subway train, and there was all these, like, kind of cold-bloodish lizard guys. Cute lizard people. milling about in like urban clothes and stuff. They kind of looked a bit gangsta, I guess, for lack of a better word. But it was like they were like living in like abandoned subway tunnels, basically, like in abandoned trains and stuff, and they made a little society. And I was like, I may have mentioned this at a Discord, on Discord at one point, if you have a good memory. It was a while back. Just trying to find the artwork for it. Where did I put this art? But oh, there it is. But apparently I was actually severely, like, mortally injured, so they like hooked me up to some machine and turned me into a raptor so I wouldn't die. And then I remembered enough, and actually I drew it later. Here's me for afterwards. So like, you can see the urban aspect, right? So that's one dream I remember. I didn't really write down a dream journal, but since I drew the dream, I remember it very well. Maybe I should keep a dream journal, though. Aside from those dreams that try to convince me of real life being different than I think it is, there are occasionally interesting dreams. But I remember some of Caleb's dreams, which were usually more good dreams. I recall one dream, and this is really weird. So it was a dream he had when he was like in middle school. He and his class, in the dream, he and his class went on a field trip to, I don't know why you'd field trip to this, but an indoor swimming pool. So like it was a swimming pool, just like a swimming pool event for the class. And it was like a special pool, and it wasn't clear why it was a special pool. And then when everybody started swimming in it, all the kids turned into Pokemon. And Caleb turned into a Charizard, which was apparently okay because he kept his tail out of the water, from what I understand. But what was particularly interesting about that dream is when he woke up from it, he felt Charizard things, like wings, tail, and stuff, for like a few hours after waking up. Like, he felt the TF. He felt the transformation, which is interesting. Anyways, I'm trying to wonder here. So, anyways, back on task, now that I'm done reminiscing about some interesting dreams. So let's see. Where was it? Which one was it? It was... Is it even here? Okay, so the reason I went back to the mall here is for one specific reason. We apparently missed accessing the arcade. This will probably give me an achievement if I go to it, but I just want to look at it. Really, that's the main thing. I believe the arcade is... I don't know. Somewhere around here. And apparently, I do remember another thing about the swimming pool Pokemon transformation dream is that everybody was really chill about it, like, oh, that's cool, not like freaking out or any like really surprised, like, well, there's like a happy surprise sort of surprise, and then everybody like did laps, like racing across the pool, like see who could in their new bodies who could cross the pool fastest. It was a big pool, and I think Caleb won because he kind of effectively cheated because he just kind of flew over it, but apparently that still counted. If you see a Charizard fly, they can go the zoomies pretty fast. Okay, which one of these is actually the arcade? Thought it was one of the ones down here, but nope. I guess it was upstairs. I remember, I know which one's the arcade because of the floor. I can't remember the name of the arcade, though. Was it one of the ones over here? I'm too busy talking. Retro was the arcade. Actually, yeah, that's right. Where's Retro? I'm too busy talking, so I can't focus and find what I'm looking for. Oh, well. Visual eyes. Okay, Retro was down here then, wasn't it? Somewhere. Retro, here it is. Okay, so apparently we can go inside. I mean, it doesn't look like we can. Hey, creature, or somebody else that's around. Apparently there is a secret arcade. Does somebody want to look this up? Let me advance the storyline a little bit. Let me advance the thing with the kid. Because the mole doesn't fall into decay until I come back with a teddy bear, right? I think that's when it decays. So as long as I don't come back with a teddy bear, we should be able to access it. The question is, how do we access it? I Falling dreams. I think I've had a falling dream here and there. I can't quite remember. Lever? Shh. No, the lever opened the art gallery. Maybe it opened both, though. I guess it's not impossible. Wait a minute. That wasn't the same lever. Whoa, game, chill it out. It's fine. Because I believe the lever I pulled before was over here. I'm pretty sure the lever I pulled last time was on the second floor. That was a different lever, wasn't it? Let me double check this. Yeah, the lever I pulled before was the one over here. Okay. Whoa. Alright, let's frame oh, what? The lighting changed here. I guess I'll lower the settings again. There you go. Well, that didn't help that much. I'm guessing it was that light, that pink light that was suddenly there. Yeah, I guess so. I'll keep it on medium, I suppose, for the moment. Something shifted. Something definitely changed there. Alright. Yeah, so one of the levers opened this, but... Alright, let's go back down. Nobody's talking about the arcade or Super Secret of the Hub. Oh, well then I guess we'll have to talk about it ourselves, huh? Retro. Yeah, retro. Okay, yeah, retro's open now. Okay, cool. I'm glad I found that switch. Nice. Games galore. Let's see here. Haha! That's Sotoraptor himself. Nice. He has some really cool art. I imagine... I don't know if he drew it himself, or... Pathogen X. I know that game. I think that's a game. Heh. Power Star. Or, wait, a Rainbow Star. Is that a Simple Flips reference, actually, if it's a Rainbow Star? I know that reference. ABG. ABG? ABG again? Okay, let me explain. Do you guys realize I've seen this in a game I played recently? Think about it. If you don't know what I'm talking about. That weird Doghouse 2 game I played. There was a letter block in that caught my attention because it also said ABG. And I was like, why was it an ABC? Shouldn't it be ABC. Why is it ABG? So Alpha Beta Gamer, that's it. That's a reference to them. That would make sense. Probably in both cases then. Little figurines of... Wait, who dat? Who actually, yeah. Who is Gundoggo? I like Gundoggo. Okay, I'll lower the settings. Wait, I'm on medium. Okay, well, let's put it on low, I guess. Whatever. Heh, Hypnagogia. Let's play the game. Oh, the original. Which we will be playing shortly, by the way. We may be playing them in out of order, but that's okay. That's all right. Nothing wrong with that. It wasn't very clear which one was which. It wasn't very clear that they were even different games, so. Infectoid. Okay. I think there's a reference. I think it said there was a reference from other games he made. Artifact 51. Or maybe other games people he knows made too. I can't even read that one. Yeah, Pathogen X. This is a game. That's what I thought. This one has... Yeah. This is actually a really cool game that was in development. Is Soda Raptor responsible for this too, or is it just... Is he just referencing it? Probably just referencing it. Yeah, this is a cool game. It's only got a tech demo, but it's actually pretty neat. I played it, actually, just by myself. I can't read that title either, but... I like that guy. Gundog is Wolfgun, another one of his games. Fair enough. Oh, that's Wolfgun. That's what it stands for. Neat. Soda Raptor made all these? Holy shit. Made a lot then. Dissension. I wasn't even aware I played some of his games then. Castle Panic. A little hard to see. Factoid again. Okay, some of these repeat. Mech. Cool. I can't really read that second word. Here's actual gameplay of Wolfgun. That looks actually really cool. Action go. Neat. Dissension looks like a Quake-like. Well, that was a neat little place. Yeah, that's all I missed. Just this area. Soda Raptor made all of these. Keep in mind, Wolfgun was made in 48 hours. Wait, really? That looks really slick for 48-hour game. Holy shit. That looks super slick for a 48-hour game. How the hell? Clearly he didn't sleep during that period. Well, I don't really have any need to... Let's go back to that. That was really all I wanted to find, just the arcade. So, I'm good. I'm content. Alright, so, Bunny. Let's see what he said before. The big guy let me in on some cool insider news. Apparently there's a really well-hidden secret here. Okay, so when he says there's a well-hidden secret, I assume that doesn't mean I have to go into the worlds to find it. That would be kind of... I feel like that would defeat the point. When he says there's a well-hidden secret here, that makes me think of something immediately. Hold on. I'm going to use these platforms to check the main platform. I want to check this. I want to check the sides of the platform. See if there's any, like, secret entrance I could fall into. Gotta be careful not to activate the portals, though. That's actually not a bad idea either. In a game that doesn't penalize you for falling, fall off and look up and see what you find. Yeah, that's a good idea. I'm basically doing something similar though, where I'm kind of getting a vantage point similarly to do what I'm doing. I don't know if I'll find anything doing this, but it's my first. It's the first thing I think of. Actually. Ah. Ethereal Crux. Wait a minute. No. Ethereal Crux was... We've been here too. Ah! I think. If I recall, Ethereal Crux is the place we played as the bunny. I guess I'll check. Plus, this doesn't speak of a well-hidden secret, in my opinion. Let's check to make sure. Because, I mean, just a few platforms behind one of the other... That's not very well hidden. Yeah, this is this place. Huh. Can't go back to hub. Can quit, though. I guess quit will do, then. Oh, that does bring me back to hub. Not that kind of crux. Okay. I don't think what I'm doing is bearing fruit, though. All we know is that there's another secret here. And really, that's the last thing I want to do in this game. Find the secret. I think at that point, we're pretty satisfied. This has been quite... I found somebody talking about the secret. Oh, yeah? Okay, well, you didn't need to spell it out, but sure. I only read the first sentence. I'm not reading the rest. I am going to ignore the rest of what you said and see if I can't figure it out myself. Cave world platform. Alright, let's see here. As in the platform I'm on right now, so. Let's see. I mean, I would assume... Wait a minute. Oh, fuck me. I was gonna say, I'd assume it'd be behind the portal, if it would be a secret. Yeah, Yep. Yep, that's barely visible. Right. But I do see it. Hello, what's this? I mean, that's already, that's a sphere to the hub, which we were just at. Achievement unlocked showcase. Oh. Model showcase. Character model gallery. Hello, I see you've managed to find this little tucked away secret. This is a gallery of every unique character model and animation I created for Hypnagogia Boundless Dreams, all lovely made from scratch. If you haven't played the entirety of the game, including all hidden levels, it's highly recommended you do that first. Big spoilers. Approach any of the info markers to learn about the character, the model, and other fun development facts. You can return to the level hub anytime by using the portal behind you or from leaving for the pause menu. Enjoy. Cool, this is like that Ratchet and Clank 3 Insomniac secret, where if you're up at 4 a.m. playing the game, your PS2 is set to 4 a.m., there's a portal in one specific spot you can you can use. Did you know? There are over 3,000 lines of dialogue written for interactions and dialogue within the world's characters. The majority of text was created before the levels were and greatly helped establish character personalities and where or what they would be doing when you met them. I don't think there was 3,000 lines of dialogue in the game, so it must have just been written off to the side to help write the personalities of each character. That's cool. So basically, a whole bunch of dialogue was written for each character just to get a feel of their personalities, not to include it in the game, but just to write them better, just to write them accurately. I appreciate that. Did you know? Every character and environment model was made using the 3ds Max modeling program. Details for the low poly models were then sculpted and painted in ZBrush. Once unwrapped, they went through a texture baking process using XNormal. The low fidelity look of the textures were created using Photoshop and then crunched down to sizes at or below 256 by 256 pixels. Creature, when you want to make that PS1 fat fur game, there you go. There's some information. That's how you can do it. Did you know Hypnagogia Boundless Dreams is a follow-up to the previous game known simply as Hypnagogia, which we will play soon? It was released for free online in November of 2020 as a submission to the LSDJAM. Much of the content of that game showcases the foundational beginnings of what would later become Boundless Dreams. Did you know there was many references and inspirations used for the design of Hypnagogia Boundless Dreams, most of which are from video games of the mid to late 1990s. A few include Silent Hill, Crash Bandicoot 3, Super Mario 64, Ape Escape, I did not catch the Ape Escape references, Mega Man Legends, I could see that with some of the texture work, actually, Metal Gear Solid, and of course, LSD Dream Emulator. Not exactly. Well, I don't know. Well, inflation? Transformation? Fat is kind of part of it. Plumpness is part of it. I mean, I don't know what you're doing, actually. You have something very specific in mind, yeah. Regardless, it would probably count for my series. Good night, Beerus. Nearly 400 unique models are created for the game, including characters, props, pickups, and level assets. Make sure their textures using a texture atlas in order to cut down the number of individual files needed for the game to process. Oh, that's not neat. Oh, that's actually not a bad idea. Maybe multiple textures on the same like image file to keep it easy. I'm being intentionally vague, so as not to spoil things for when you force you to play it. Fair enough. I mean, it's not like I really understand exactly what you're doing, aside from a few things. There are over 300 unique textures created for the game's different worlds. Most were created from scratch, such as the ones seen in Space World or Candy World. Others were created using a basic foundational texture found on textures.com. Nice. It took 8 months and 28 days to create Hypnagogia Boundless Dreams, totaling 257 days. On most days, up to 8 hours were spent conceptualizing, design, modeling, writing, and playtesting the game. Much sleep was sacrificed. Yeah, I'm going to point out, LSDJAM 2020 wasn't that long ago, really. So the fact that he, yeah, spent less than a year to put this game together, it's impressive. Alright, let's go over models, I suppose. Four-Man Fran. Cave World, Main Chamber Ridge. Polygon count 490. Unique animations 1. The green and impatient boss of Cave World's workforce, she rules her employees with an iron fist. Fran has one goal in mind, getting a hold of a missing dream crystal shard. After discovering it floating in the mind, the fragment began imposing a negative effect, amplifying her already corrupt mind to new heights. She doesn't get her way out, however, thanks to the combined efforts of the Dreamer and Bernard the Cave Sage. Cave Sage Bernard. Polygon out 744, unique animations 3. The wise and tired old Cave Sage of Cave World. Working under four-man Fran, he has no shame in hiding the fact he has a strong dislike for our maniacal business practices. Reluctantly, he agrees to help the Dreamer reclaim the Dream Crystal Shard and take it away from Fran. Some say he's now retired, living a peaceful life in the mountains. Wow, this just stretches on with all these models. We get to see all the different animations here. Goblinoids. Understaffed and underpaid workforce of Cave World. Laboring under the intense four-man Fran, the Goblinoid workers generally hate their mine life, but are too indifferent or lazy to care about doing anything else. They'd rather do the bare minimum, grab their paycheck, and kick it back home as soon as their shift ends. The model you see directly right in front of this info box is the very first character made for the game. It was an early attempt at going for a much lower design fidelity. Neat. Wow, this just keeps going, by the way. I'd like to point out. This just keeps going. Alright, water serpents. The busy and focused snake creatures of Mistworld. Their jobs for the moment they reach adulthood is to monitor their appointed aqueducts, ensuring nothing stops the waters from flowing or changing colors. They perform their duties for life and are prepared to humbly test any outsiders who wish to use their mysterious waters. Depending on their hue, each serpent has a different personality and may appear assertive or passive. Shapezoids, an elusive and pragmatic race of technological-minded creatures, inhabiting a series of deep space tubes. They claim to know exactly how the universe works, but are unable to describe it into words. Their actions and philosophies are dictated by an all-encompassing and omnipotent eye that transcends time, space, and matter. They're originally going to be one of these shown performing various unique tasks throughout the space world tubes, but that was cut due to lack of development time. Gatekeeper and intermediary. Passive and morally ambiguous keeper of Tower World's puzzle cubes. It appears as a fallen angel due to its inability to ever ascend from dream purgatory, and now acts as a record keeper for all the Dreamer's activities. The higher they go from the purgatorial plane, the more disfigured they become until nothing is left. That is true. This is what they look like intact, but they get worse and worse. The Rejected. The decaying race of different creatures inhabiting Tower World. Each one at some point fell asleep in the world outside the dreamscape but never woke up. Over time, they... Oh, wow. Over time, they slowly became one with their dreams, until the dream crystal fractured and turned them into a nightmarish husk of their former selves. Like the gatekeepers, they too become increasingly disfigured, their skin becoming featureless meat the further they try to leave the purgatorial plane. Heckler, the bodyguard of Hellworld's underworld telemarketing company. Just like his namesake, Heckler prefers to sit back and hassle anyone who disturbs his routine napping. Unfortunately, he succumbs to a slow demise via hot, swelling magma after recklessly destroying his own perch using his eye laser. Heckler has an obvious amount of inspiration taken from the bullies in Super Mario 64, yeah, both in design and personality. I originally wanted to give him a more dynamic boss fight, but due to lack of development time, was cut down to a scripted sequence. Well, that's fine. I think this game benefited from not having proper boss fights, actually. Telemarketers. Soulless, corporate, and locked under an internal contract with Stan, the CEO. These demons spend their work days, which is all day, spamming the real-world people with sketchy deals over the phone. There's something they wouldn't do for a shutout of promotion, including trading their own drama for trashy blockchain crypto. Among the dregs is Chet, the stakeholder and call center lead who was quickly dispatched into boiling lava by the Dreamer after being fired. And yes, indeed, Creature made that game special, and he did a good job at it. Stan, the CEO. Stan's his name, and slowly but surely claiming every fungible and non-fungible asset he can find is his game. Having amassed a virtually infinite wealth of money and employees, Stan calls all the shots from his mountaintop lava hot tub. Fortunately for the Dreamer, Stan isn't very keen on common sense, and gets his influence revoked after being terminated by his own incompetence. Bonus, Stan's model is a slightly altered version of King Candy. I could kind of tell, actually. They have a slimmer pose. Oceanworks Research Team, ORT. Curious and inquisitive, these aquatic researchers are always trying to deepen their knowledge. Their land-based headquarters is always giving them the runaround, never quite fulfilling their financial needs for such dangerous expeditions. Despite the frustrating circumstance, they remain calm and collected, driven more by furthering their research. Unfortunately for one of them, curiosity led to some unexpected and unwanted results, also known as vor. The top half of the researcher model is borrowed from the Cave Goblinoid model, and the bottom half is from the Desert Rabbit model. Oh! Actually, yeah, I see it. That's interesting, actually. Huh. Reuse of assets in a clever way. It's smart. That's very efficient. Kaldros the Lost. Appearance, Underwater World in the Belly of the Beast. A time-lost cephalopod denizen, Kaldros once belonged to a noble kingdom who held the responsibility of detaining the great beast Edex after her hunger lost control. He was one of the first victims of the monster, but unlike the rest of his home, he was not killed. Instead, falling whole into its belly, becoming suspended in an unmoving flux of time, never to hunger, never to sleep, and never to die. He sits and waits for another of her unfortunate meals to be his ticket out. He may be waiting for a long time. Bonus, Kaldros is based off the statues found throughout the Underworld world. Yep. Not Sneck. Well, technically they're the Snecks of the sea. Ills. Eden. Despite her imposing appearance, Eden is kind and simple. Is a kind of humble creature. She began living worry-free in the Forgotten Temple ruins, but took it upon herself to become its guardian after learning the existence of Edex's imprisonment there. She attempts to befriend every passerby she can, bringing subtle warnings to any who dare explore the temple's deeper rooms. Due to her old age and frail body, however, she was only able to defend the Dreamer from Edex for so long before becoming a mill herself. She will always be remembered. Oh wow, I can go back, I just realized. Which I will. Oh, finally a better look at Edex. It was always in the darkness, usually. Huh. It is Feathery Angler Shark, as I thought. The Great Beast Edex. A lot of polygons. An unspeakably abominable creature, birthed from the furthest depths in full foul and her uncontrollable desire to consume as much as incomprehensibly possible. While still in her early life and with much less strength, she was captured and confined to the magically sealed temple prison by a race of squid-like cephalopod people. Since then, her growth slowed exponentially, of her only food being water pollutants. Over the course of a millennia, her insatiable hunger began killing her slowly, until she was able to manipulate the Dreamer into releasing her back into the open waters. Not our proudest moment, that. This just keeps going. I'm not sure which direction to go anymore. I'm gonna work my way back, actually. Let's check the stuff that we missed on the other side. This area is so big. Mayor Morale. You'll be hard-pressed to find a mayor as laid back as Mayor Morale. As leader of the Mushroom World Village, he keeps the stress down by staying worry-free among the rest of his fungus friends. He's not without his wisdom, however, and believes sentimental appreciation is one of the more genuine aspects of life. His assistant Mung normally handles all of his busy work, but just can't seem to help himself from telling a bad joke or two every so often. Mushroom Villagers, the tiny toadstool dwellers of Mushroom World. They have a knack for exploring, gardening, and generally loafing around. A kind and inquisitive race with a take-it-slow approach to everything, enjoying life outdoors and with friends is how they spend their time. The most notable villagers include Toadstool Tommy, the rambunctious youngster who's never short on energy, Freckle, the local green-thumbed gardener who's always found planting new and refreshing flora, and Explorer Niles, who's the scout who loves a good adventure. Bonus, the model to the left of the sign was the first pass of the Mushroom Villager. I didn't like how you couldn't see their mouth, so I went with the redesign. That's fair, yeah. Kind of hidden. Hello, Auto Retro. And Raiders. Welcome. The Weird Door. The sentient and bashful stone door of Mushroom World's pyramid ruin. Unremarkable at first glance, but when approached, this spunky hunk of rock can't help but get attached to the unprepared adventurer. The dreamer catches it off guard, however, during their travels, and manages to beat the door in a test of riddles. Although it's said to gain to know the door a little better helps pass a different test. Bonus, this was originally going to be a one-and-done interaction, but after hearing player responses, this led to the door gaining much more personality and dialogue in an update. Player responses were, I'd love to make the door blush. Please let me have more dialogue so I can make Door Senpai blush. Shivering Settlers. The poor denizens of Ice World, a race of beings once adapted to humidity, but at one point forced to quickly acclimate to subarctic temperatures. After an event known as the Great Collapse, Iceworld's population underwent a series of mass extinctions, leaving much of them buried under miles of ice or snow. Those left with the strongest wills barely cling to warmth every day, survive with a minimum amount of heat, food, and non-frozen water. A notable villager and their husky companion Biscuit left for an expedition in search of a way to fix the world, but went long forgotten as they never returned. Also, welcome, Zeddy. Thank you first-time chatters as well. Thanks for coming by. These poor cat people. That world made me sad. Oh yeah, then we got Nightmare Guys. Yay! What are they called? Sleep paralysis demons! Oh, okay! Pitiful and haunting amalgamations created from the fears of dreamers. They appear in places where any amount of fear or unease is present, no matter how subtle. Their only purpose is to keep the dreamer from waking up, to keep them asleep forever. The dreamcatcher Seraphim is the only thing preventing them from reaching that goal. Hello there. I hope everybody's doing well tonight. We're just finishing up Hypnagogia Boundless Dreams here. Mansion Phantoms. These disturbing but harmless specters dwell eternally within the haunted world's Helmsful Manor. Due to a dire mistake their king made long ago while they still walked among the living, they float restlessly through the halls, whispering strange and cryptic messages to passerby. The many who weren't lucky enough to escape death hang petrified and mutilated in the manor's basement, forever left to never see the light of day again. Roundsman Grady. Before the dire mistake his kingly friend made, Grady lived a life of seclusion and solitude in a world gone mad. Cynical, pessimistic, and grumpy, he saw his king's acts as vile and shameless, but could do nothing to stop him. After being wrongly convinced his actions would help others, Grady was forced by the king to work eternally as groundsman for the Helmsful Manor. He now buries the many that expired at the hands of the foolish king. The Ghost King. Separated from his precious heart due to an unforgivable mistake he made long ago, the Ghost King slowly became one with the decaying Helmsful Manor. An avid explorer in life, he discovered a fragment of the Dream Crystal. He obsessed over it so much that he neglected to take care of anything else, forgetting his true passions and goals until his untimely death. Once a kind, noble soul, now a rotting, destitute shell of his former self. Desert dwellers. The sand-ridden rabbit folk of Desert World. They make their living digging out what they can find from the endlessly expanding dunes, trading one another for scraps of food. Caring for the last few living strider birds and maintaining shelter from the hot sun as much as possible are their primary routines. The leader, Dusty, left, is among them as one of the most amiable nomads. He'll agree to do whatever he can to make a better, more comfortable life for his people, even if it means sacrificing everything. Also Pobs. He has them, in fact. Also Burbs. The Lost Ones. Ah, so that's what these are. A body of forgotten souls that lives within Skull World. These horrific fiends remain in places of undesired memories, reliving their own nightmares of abuse and mistreatment. Unable to leave the Skull Dream, they helplessly scavenge for anything that may help them escape. Realizing the dreamer had fallen into their world, the Lost Ones ensured it would be a mistake to remember. Bonus, the design of this character is nearly one-one with a creature that was seen in the real-world nightmare the Skull was based on. Yes. Apparently Sotoraptor saw this thing in his dreams so often he was able to replicate them perfectly. Which is kind of disturbing. Gummy guys and gals. Cute, sweet, and gullible, these gummy villagers of Candy World live happily under the rule of King Candy. When he discovered a lost fragment of the Dream Crystal, the king uses the imbued powers to erase the humanity of his followers, transforming them into subservient followers to rebuild his world into a paradise of confectionaries. However, many can be found relaxing, lazying off, or performing tasks at their own pace, making them not so suited to work for the kingdom's undergoing construction. Because of this, the king uses the Dreamer to convince his old hermit friend to help lead his new world order. So these didn't used to be gummy people, they used to be some other sort of people. King Candy. Despite his status as king, Candy claims to be the coolest ruler out there, and his gummy followers are more than happy to back this up. He's not without his history, however. As an avid explorer long ago, Candy discovered and obsessed over a lost dream crystal fragment, letting the power warp his mind and personality beyond recognition. Over time, he became interested in transforming his kingdom into a land of sweets and candy. Using the fragment's power, he sapped the world of all natural life, causing a cataclysm that would lead to the downfall of the realm and eventually his life. Also, yes, there's the cool AI-generated pictures, which, let's see. Did you know the wall paintings you find in the Haunted and Candy Worlds were generated using AI, using different text and image prompts to do it? The quality of the results felt perfect for the uncanny and bizarre dream setting, so they were displayed. Yeah, honestly, AI-generated art in a dreamlike game, it's a pretty fitting combination, actually. Actually, before I go that way, let's go down this way now. Yes, this entire game is indeed a dream journal. So what's all the way over here? What the? Hello? Colacolith. Intro cinematic for a few frames. I don't remember. Oh. If you played the original Hypnagogia, you'll remember this guy from the Water Dream learned to swim. Okay, so we're going to play that soon, so I guess we'll see him. Due to the time constraints of the game jam the game was made for, not a lot of care was put into the creation of the Coelacanth, so his poly count is outrageously high in comparison to the other aquatic creatures you see here. Oh yeah, it kind of is. Coelacanth? Fuck this guy's name. I hate this fish fossil thing. I never say its name right. Still, he makes for a good side-by-side when knowing the difference in model quality between the first and second games. He's also got quite a levelful face. Yeah, that face is very doofy. I guess we'll be seeing him shortly, then. Coelacanth. Listen, the developer of this is Sotoraptor. I would imagine he would prefer calling it Coelacanth. Grimthorn. Hop World Virtual Form, Indian Cinematic. The nefarious and cunning apex predator of the dreamscape. Grimthorn is the embodiment of all things which turn pleasant dreams into wretched nightmares. After the Dream Crystal is finally reassembled by the Dreamer, Grimthorn's true form is revealed to have been Hypno all along, manipulating events for her own selfish goals. She wishes for nothing more than complete control over the dreamscape, and to turn the world into a place of total loathing darkness. Thanks to Gogi's profound ethereal sacrifice, Grimthorn's goal of domination was made fruitless. The real Gogi, not the mimic, of course. Cinematic development. There are a total of 9 cinematic cutscenes throughout Hypnagogia Boundless streams, totaling around 16 minutes long altogether. Each one has their own unique individual set of character animations. Animations were rigged and baked using 3ds Max, then exported into their respective scene in Unity. Creature, why did you go, oh fuck, 3ds Max, by the way, earlier? Do you not like it? A lot of back and forth was done between programs to ensure animations were timed and matched properly with one another. Out of all other development tasks, creating cutscenes I was satisfied with took the most amount of time. That's fair. I mean, those cutscenes were pretty good, actually. Hypno. Claiming to be the dreamscape's guardian, Hypno takes on the responsibility of overseeing the dreamer and their journey's progress. Her moral compass is ambiguous at best, consistently offering questionable advice and opinions on various worldly topics. Hypno believes Gogi's role of protecting the dream crystal unsuitable, stating that he is untrustworthy and intentionally disappeared when he was needed most. She can occasionally be seen perched in the distance, watching the dreamer, or wearing a wide-brimmed witch's hat. Bonus, Hypno was originally going to use the model of the Gatekeeper character, but I didn't feel like she was imposing enough. Ultimately, I went with the idea of a shifty-looking vulture creature. I still don't understand why she got a hat, though. Like, midway through. Gogi. The true guardian of the dreamscape. Gogi is a virtuous being of absolute purity. Gogi's sole purpose is to watch over the ethereal dream crystal and ensure it stays intact at all times. Whenever something is amiss, he is awoken from his deep sleep to investigate. The bell Gogi wears is a symbol of the purity of dreams, and holds a supernatural source of power that quells darkness only in the most dire of situations. To every individual dreamer, there exists a unique version of Gogi who protects them. Bunny. That died, sadly. Oh. All these unique animations. And then the Mimic. A puppet created by Grim Thorn in the image of Gogi in order to trick the dreamer. Stitched together from dried skins and stuffed with fleshy masses, the Mimic was given everything but a brain. Though through its lack of intelligence, it fails to reclaim the lost dream crystals for Grimthorn, instead becoming distracted by each of the colorful dream worlds. Although it doesn't start out inherently evil, it develops a craving for malice after being inevitably betrayed by its evil overseer. Yeah, this thing kind of set up a plot hook for a sequel. And then, of course, the Dreamer. A being from the outside world, temporarily existing and traveling between dreams in the hopes that they will ultimately awaken. The events of Hypnagogia Boundless Dreams began when the dreamer fell into a deep sleep from within the real world, after which they were summoned by the Seraphim Dreamcatcher. In their own personal world of hypnagogic hallucinations, there the dreamer remains trapped until the fractured dream crystals reassemble. Their morals, actions, and personality are dictated by the person controlling them, you. Bonus, the dreamer began as a repurposed human model from the city world level in the first Hypnagogia. So, yeah, we didn't play these games in order, but it doesn't really seem like Boundless Dreams is a direct sequel. It is a sequel, but not in the sense that it's, you know, oh, the events that took place here, you know, then lead into this game. Like, I don't think that's the case, so that's, oh. Okay, cool. Now what? It's a sequel in the sense that it iterates on the first. Yeah. What I'm basically saying is, playing out of order isn't actually a big deal, is what I mainly was trying to express by that statement. Well, I guess I'll use this jetpack to see if there's anything else to find, but I think that might be it. I think we may have actually seen all the major content in this game. I wouldn't be surprised if I'm missing an achievement here and there still. I should check on that, actually. But aside from that... And yes, I can't fly over the water. I'm not allowed to watch. Go inside the fish. I mean, not a bad idea. Yeah, I feel like the first is going to be... I mean, like, it was a Game Jam game, so... He built the Game Jam game, and then he was like, okay, that's cool. I want to build a sequel to this now, which further fleshes out the concepts. Also there. Not exactly the interior we were looking for, but... If you want to see an actual interior of this shark, watch part 1. It got quite nommy. Let's just put it that way. Yes. The end of the world that thing takes place in is it eating us and us being in its stomach, so go check that out if you're interested. I wonder if I was given this jetpack just to get a better look at some of the things around, or if this actually leads to one more secret. I mean, I'm looking. How high can I fly? Pretty high. Also, I'm impressed at how many models are just here and the game's still running great. There's a hell of a lot of models, animated models moving around in here. Well, it seems to be it then. See you later. Enjoy your D&D. That was pretty cool. Any new dialogue for you? Well, with that, I think I have actually seen everything. I would say. I may as well look at the achievement list real fast. I actually am missing 7 achievements. I'm kind of curious what those are. Let me see. Oh, they're all hidden. I won't. I can't even look at them. I mean, I can look at an achievement list, but kind of be curious because that might be tied to something interesting. I'm gonna check real fast. Yes, all the achievements are listed as hidden, which basically means I don't get any information on them. Fortunately, I have a list up here, thanks to websites. Just a moment, I'm going to check this out. Every achievement seemed to be tied with something kind of cool, for the most part, so it's worth looking real fast, just to make sure there's nothing here that gets my attention. I feel like we've been very... Oh! Apparently one achievement I don't have... No. Oh! Sundor! I didn't charm the weird door. Apparently, in that conversation with the door, I got denied, but apparently you can also charm them somehow. And if you do that, that's an achievement. Let's see what else there was. Oh, there's a gallery I missed. Okay, so that... Oh. There is a gallery I missed in the desert. Okay, what else is there? Also, there's also a gallery in the mansion I missed. So I basically missed 2 areas there. So I found 2 out of 4 galleries in the game. Also, apparently... What else did I miss? Ride the Strider before leaving the Desert Dream. Huh. That's weird. I did ride the Strider, though. Maybe I need to hop back on or something. There's also get the jump on Garter Frickle. I don't... Oh, I think I understand what that means. There's an upper ledge above them. I didn't jump down on them, but maybe that's a secret. Find the secret tower fan art graffiti. Oh, I found a... apparently there's more fan art in the tower area too. And read all 5 chapters of the Rapture of Grimthorn. Yeah, I missed one. Also Grimthorn. I just realized that is indeed the final boss thing that we fought. Well, kind of watch fight. Okay, so that's all of them. So I was debating this, right? I was debating we end the game right here, call it an outro, and then go check out the obviously the actual LSDJAM 2020 version of this. But given how much time we have spent on this game took about 10 hours. It's close to that now. Why don't we hop back in and find these galleries I missed? And maybe try to get the rest of the achievements, because I do enjoy this game. I wouldn't mind doing it. Why don't we just finish this up? Why don't we make the rest of the stream this game? We'll clear, because there's actual galleries. I do like look at the gallery art, and those are unique. Those are technically secret areas I didn't find. So let's do that. Let's go ahead and hit the rest of the achievements up. At this point, it would be easy enough to wrap that up. So because technically all these worlds are pretty quick to get through, if you know what you're doing. So let's see here. So let's start with. Let's just go down the list here of the ones I don't have. Okay. That would start with... I guess let's start with Sundor, I suppose. And also the get the jump on. Okay, let's go to the Dream Hub. How long is he? Yeah, I'm kind of curious how long the original is, but I don't... Given how crazy this developer is, I don't feel like I could cover it very... Like, I have, like, less than an hour before I technically would hit 6 hours. I can go over time, but... I have a feeling Hypnagogia, the original, is still going to be a fair bit of an experience. I'm going to say at least an hour. But we'll see, I suppose. Let's start by going to the Mushroom World. So we're going to turn this into a complete 100% achievements and secrets playthrough. Because why the hell not at this point? Look how much we've done. Alright, Mushroom World. First thing we need to do is charm the weird door. The second thing we need to do here is... Get the jump on Cardinal Freckle. I think I know how to do that. So let's go ahead and... Oop. 1 second, I accidentally started... I accidentally clicked study my test bar by accident. Give me a second. Shoo. Okay, much better. Alright. Took me an hour and a half to get through it, the original? Yeah. We'll save it for the beginning of next stream, and then we'll cover the rest of the LSDJAM games after that. Adds up to the clickbait title, except no clickbait. You mean to say I did a 100% playthrough and 100% all secrets achievements playthrough? So this is the gardener. And I think I know what to do. I know how to surprise her. I didn't do it. I know how to do it. But the other thing we need to do is we need to charm the door. Now that's a little more tricky. I'm not actually sure how we charm the door. I'm just going to skip through the dialogue. That kid disappeared. Charm the door. I'm not a door. Well, actually, I am a gateway to a location you can go to, technically. Theoretically speaking. Okay, if I'm correct, I think I remember... So it's an adventure game, so obviously you talk to people in a certain order, you get things done in a certain order. Yeah, you get the idea. I believe what I have to do is... Let's see if I'm right about this. Okay, I can't get it yet. Oh yeah, let me check the wall. Just gotta do it in sequence. Okay, now I go talk to them. Okay. I must check the wall first. Hello, Foxo. I hope you're having a good... I hope you had a good day, Trace. By the way, one of the things that the developer company said, the original dream that this was based off of, the time passed. Like, time passed very quickly in it. So, I noticed when I was playing this the first time, time was actually... Like, it's dusk now. It wasn't dusk at the beginning, now it's dusk. And then later it'll be day again, or something. I don't... Seems to be how it works. Anyways, getting the jump on... Did I go the wrong way? No, I think I went the right way. Yeah, if I do this. Yeah, Criminy, don't do that! You know I scare easily. Don't you have anything better to do? Yep, that was an achievement. I as soon as it was like surprise the gardener, I was like, oh, you know what? I never jumped down for the ledge. Knew it. Okay, that's one. It's very mean, actually, but you know. She's just trying to garden, man. Okay, now if I go to the door... So last time I tried to charm the door, but I think I went too far and, like, upset them. So I think I need to, like, charm them a little bit, but not go too far of it. I have cities with no houses, dreams with no... Can I just solve these? Let's say we're cute. They're cute. Oh, god damn it. You can't be serious. I can't believe I'm being hit by some shelby glitter goblin right now. Was so on my agenda today, or like whatever. Fine, I'll humor you. What about me you think is cute? Oh, I have... This is the path I didn't take last time. Your personality. My personality? That's something new. How many people I've met are fans of the whole, you know, cryptic door thing? That's kind of nice to hear. Even if we just met. Wait, what am I saying? I'm not supposed to feel endeared by you. What is this? Some kind of bargain bin dating sim? You're by far the strangest, most oddball, cutest little gremlin I've ever met. Ah, you've got me all flushed now. I need to get out of here for a little while. Clear my head. Gotta go! Sundor! Achievement unlocked, did it? Oh, the personality is what matters most to me, so I just picked the natural option. Alright, that's that achievement. Nice. Let me look at the achievement list again. I said, let me look at the achievement. Thank you. It was, like, frozen for some reason. Okay. Let's see. What's the next thing I need to find? Okay. Alright, next we are going to leave here. Because we got what we wanted here. Our next objective is we have to go to the desert world. So, to do that, we need to go to the snow world. I don't suppose I could just access the desert world directly. No, it doesn't look like it. Okay. We'll have to find the secret exit, but I know where it is, so. Alright. In other words, this place has the best music in the game. This is... I honestly think I might download this song later and just put it in my music album. It definitely has that oppressive but really cool atmosphere, too. You know what it makes me think of? This song would sound perfect in... This song would fit perfectly in a Shin Megami Tensei game. Yeah, this world really had the most feeling. In my opinion as well. It's interesting when you think about it. Like, all this stuff all these people I could interact with, and it took me a long time to do so. But I could just beeline to that person. They're the important person. I mean, if you heard this in a Shin Megami Tensei game, I think, those of you that actually played that series, I personally haven't, but I think I know the vibes of it at this point, thanks to... Well, I did play the MMO a fair bit, so, you know. Okay, got that, and now I need to go... Is it back this way? Yeah, I think so. There are two things we need to do in the desert world. One of them I don't quite understand. But at the same time, I think I understand it. I know that sounds really weird, but... Well, more important, the first thing we need to do. Let's get ourselves over this direction. Well, speedrunning ain't always a good thing. Yeah, this is definitely my favorite world. I'm actually not too bad at speedrunning if I know a game, I suppose. Aside for the whole falling through the collapse area because I didn't know what part broke off. Okay, let's see. I think it's, yeah, it's right here. Alright, cool. Right, so, the desert has two things we need. The first thing is apparently there is a secret gallery here we didn't find, so... That's not surprising. This actually is quite an expansive area, so I'm not really surprised I missed something. I mean, there's a lot here. So, I will immediately go get a Strider, because that'll speed me up a bit. And then I guess we'll look around. Alright, cool. Now that we have the Strider... It was nice, Magic Charm, hugging all the cult people. I'm an obese dog. I can warm up anybody with a hug. If that doesn't work, I'll just lay on them. Being squished under warm dog belly generally helps, especially when there's a lot of dog belly. Okay, so here's what we know. There's a secret art gallery in this area. And I don't know where. But I have a Strider, which might make it... Oh. What's this? Oh, that's where we start. Okay. I got very excited. I was like, oh! No. Okay, so there's a bunch of buildings we can enter. I've talked to all the bunnies in each building, I think. Not every building can be entered, but some can. And, yeah. Strider helps us jump really good. So I'll enable that. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. This building is curious. Good night to you, Blink. Can I can get off of this, can't I? I can crouch with the Strider. I'm actually really suspicious of this building. Hold on, I have a thought. Damn. Maybe not. I could have sworn there's a way to hop off the Strider, but I can't remember how. Oh, there we go. I successfully got in. Now there's nothing in here. Never mind. Hi. Okay. The light effect there is kind of weird. come there later. Actually, now I think about it, I don't really know if there's any point to doing so. The starter can hop up these. Like, no problem, actually, if I do it right. Gotta do a backwards jump, though. It's a little tricky. Like that. Alternatively, I'm really wondering if there's a point to doing that, though. Doesn't really seem like it. There's a point. Oh, alright then. Let's keep looking around. Yeah, I have no idea where this gallery is. Maybe back behind the trees? Nothing back here, okay. Worth a look. I didn't go back here before. What? Oh. Oh yeah, the treasure guy. This is treasure. Right! The key. Oh, I forgot about this! Right! I found this before. The strange key. I never used it. That key must have something to do with the gallery. That's right. I forgot all about that. Also, I never interacted with this. I was supposed to be here, but yeah, it's kind of blocked by a force field, so I guess I'll come back later. Yeah, that's right. I forgot about the chest. So that chest probably has to do with what I'm looking for. I never did find a resolution for that chest. Okay, let's not worry about the force field right now. Let's go over here. And, well, let's activate this thing. Because I think, yeah. No, that's right. The pyramid was right. Ah! I guess like racing a track, actually. Once I activate this last one... Oh, no, this is right. That's right. The last one's here, so... Once I activate that one, the snow will start to fall. I'm not entirely sure if I want that. Let's keep looking around before I do that. By the way, FYI, if anybody here wants to look up where the secret is... wait, hold on. If anybody wants to look up what I'm supposed to do next to figure out where to use this key, I will take a hint. It does seem like I've done a full loop now. Okay. Alright, I've done a loop around the outside, that is. But the middle is more or less just that path down to the camp, so... Okay. Well, let me find the Napping Wanderer again. This area is very expansive, so I think it's this building. Yeah. Walk out past the couch with a Napping Wanderer on it. There. You look across the path, you'll see a building. That one? That would make sense. I haven't really accessed that building. That is a... Yeah, that makes sense, actually. Because, like, it's kind of... Yeah, look at this. This is clearly a path to something. Yeah, okay. Use the old sandy key, found the door. And there we go, a gallery. Spam Chris. That is very modern art. Oh, this is like an anime girl or something. But also, it's actually kind of an interesting style, that one. Lemonade? Is that the Kool-Aid bad? Sand. That's like it's like a weird flower thing. Null made that one. Wow, I really like that render. It's a really cool, kind of old-fashioned style render. Appropriate for this game. Nikita Vaichas did this one. And an office of some sort by Rocco Flores. Neat. Bitcoin. What? Don't ruin this. Alright, okay, so there is one more thing to do in the desert. Its description kind of confused me, but I think I know what to do. You know where I know where page 2 of Grimthorn's thing is too. You actually looked at it. It was the ghost bang in their head. You need to interact with them twice. Oh, god damn it! Very few NPCs have double interactions. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. I actually thought we'd be coming back to that ghost later to help him out or something. That did not happen. So really, it was as simple as that. Well, fair enough. We have to go back to the mansion for two things, though. Not just that, but also we missed the gallery there as well. So we'll be going there in a bit. At least when it comes to missing stuff, I kind of miss stuff in the same place. And makes it more efficient. I have to drop the Strider off, but I need the Strider. So I think I need to drop him off. And then talk to this guy. Then come back and grab the Strider again. Leave us so soon? That's too bad. Looks like we're going to have to start dressing warmer. Say, why don't you take the Strider for one last spin? Feel free to give her another go if you like. There we go. There we go. Now I got the one last ride achievement. Because I didn't think of doing that. I didn't think of grabbing the bird again for some reason. Simple enough achievement, really. Which, of course, leads back to, in my opinion, a very depressing time. The post-apocalypse. Huh, I can climb back up if I want to some degree. I mean, there's fresh water again, but it's too late. There's nobody to drink it. But yeah. I wonder if that Japanese text reads whenever you pick up a dream shard. Okay. Let's continue the hunt. There's not that much left to go, but there is one more gallery to find. Let's see. Next on the list, well, I guess it would be the mansion gallery and, well, that one page I missed in the mansion. Okay, let's do that. I just didn't touch. I was wondering about that ghost. He was sitting in front of a book, so I was like, he was apparently writing. So I was actually kind of thinking to myself, I wonder if that was maybe where the page was. But I wasn't sure what to do with the ghost. The answer? Talk to him twice. Go figure. I probably would have figured that out naturally coming back here. I probably would have just instantly talked to him a second time. But I appreciate knowing that in advance. Yeah, this is why I'm secret hunting. We're very close to just being done anyways, and with the level select hub existing, I mean, why not? It may seem like it'd take a long time, but if we just skip the secret world to the left and go straight for the mansion. Oh yeah, I need to talk to the groundskeeper, don't I? Honestly, the fact this game took me so long to play through is mostly because I wanted to really appreciate the design and read all the conversations out and voice act them, which takes longer too. Keep in mind though, we're doing something a bit different here. Last time we went to the school before going this way, and that actually changed the weather and surroundings of this area. So we're actually approaching the mansion in a new way now. Essentially, we're approaching with the weather completely different. Actually, this game goes to show, like, part of the reason I don't like speedrunning is because sometimes games that are played that I just don't feel should be speedrunned. For instance, if you did a speedrun of this game, you would kind of take away the point of the game, I feel. Oh, neat. There's jack-o'-lanterns now. Look at that. There's different assets, entirely different assets, just because I did or didn't go to a secret world. Also, on that note, if I had finished the post-apocalyptic world without going to the desert world, that would probably result in different dialogue and stuff with the ghost. Because, you know, I wouldn't be going to the desert time to visit them there. Hello, Grubs. Welcome. That's still locked up. I bet the solution's the same, though, isn't it? I go up here. Door is locked. Enter. Yes. Oh, I didn't have to find a key this time. That's weird. I only have to find the key if I do the school world first. I feel like I've seen you somewhere before. I've been around. I've been around the internet for a while. I don't know if I have to read all the pages again, but I'll read all the pages again just because. What was this again? C, F, B, G, A. It's like that. Or was it the other way around? It was, wasn't it? Ghost's head monotonously thuds against the desk. Hasn't paid any attention to you. What's this? There's a book open with some sort of passage visible. Rapture Grimthorn, Chapter 1, Page 2. Alone you are weak. Many you are weak. And I am all of you. Forceful is my will, and so to my desire to meld with the dreams of the innocent. Pitiful look the meager creature below took as a witness some vastness of deep and demonic swirls was threatening in their appearance. It spoke. Your will of corruption I reel to the mercy of, but no knee I shall bend in vain of what you so hope to destroy. The rest are missing. I did not get the achievement. So that must mean I must find them all in one run. Alright then. Where were the others? Three was here, I think, yeah. Okay. Yeah, calc's not that bad since the math was. Hey, I'm gonna go ahead and agree with that person there. I'm not really great at math, so yeah. All right, I found 3 pages. Where's page 4? There's 5 in total, if I recall. But I can't remember where they all are. One's over here. I can't remember where they all are, he says, immediately going right to 1. There's 4. Okay, I don't remember where 5 is, I guess, is what I would say. I like how somebody just completely underestimates that. Like, I don't know how to do this, and then just does it flawlessly. Like, God damn it! Not when it comes to jumping, though. Never when it comes to jumping. At least in this game, because, like I said, one complaint I would have: jumps maybe not the best for precision platforming. It works. It does good enough job when you don't have to worry about platforming too much, but the way these bookcases work, the fact they're slanted a lot of times, that does mess with the jump. Bounces you around. One was in the cellar. What cellar? Okay, well, let's go down in here and did that then. I know there was only one in the library, that's all I remember. Which means page 5 has to be ahead somewhere. So there was one down here. The question is where? Try that again. Damn corpses, give me a little elbow room, jeez. Ah, I remember where it was. Kind of sneaky, this one. There. Got the achievement. That being said, in my rush to get the books, I realized something. I may have made a mistake. Maybe. Let's see. The other thing we need to find here is, like I said, apparently the mansion has a gallery. I may have already passed it, or maybe I didn't. I'm not sure. Actually, I know where it is. I know where it is. I know where it is. I did pass it. I know where it is. I don't know how to get to it, but I know where it is. And I know that I passed the point of no return, so I can't get back to it. Probably. Maybe. It's fast enough to redo. It's fine. The book was one objective. Let's get the other one now. There was a weird door to the right when you first enter the mansion. I don't think I ever opened it. I have a hunch as to where you might open it now. Or how you might open it, I mean. Am I sure I'm not just always playing the bunny? I sure like to hop a lot. That's just my own personal decision, of course. I do have a bunny form, so I guess it's not too crazy. Alright. The achievement does specifically mention the mansion, so I'm pretty sure this whole outside area is not important for finding the gallery. Especially considering I am suspicious of that one door. Oh. Right. This is one of those events where you have to interact with the door, and then interact with the groundskeeper. At least in this situation. If you go through the mall, you don't have to, but I guess if you do not go through the mall. Whoa, he turned right around. Because yeah, he never actually gave me a key. Because I went through the mall, so... Or I went through the... No, school, I mean. Which just left the gate open, I think. Would you like the answer to this location? Is it before the cellar? Can you answer me that? Is it before I get into all the creepy area in the mansion? Which also does allow for backtracking, that section. Maybe I do want the answer. Because I don't have an immediate lead. Yeah, sure, go ahead and give me the answer, I guess. This one. I knew it. Yeah, I knew that was the... I knew... One of these doors. I think you leave the cellar through that door, but that door never gets opened. Yeah, there's a locked door. It's this one. The question is, how does one open? I have a hunch. Not sure if the hunch is right, but I have a hunch. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't want to grab that key just yet. Instead, that key. I'm not sure if I used that key. There's a lot of key hunting in this one, so I wasn't sure if that key ever got used. But I have a hunch. I knew it. I didn't use that key. I thought I did, but I didn't. And here we go, the secret mansion gallery. Oh, that's interesting. Joya Pesci. It is Goat Man. It is Goat. It is Business Goat. He might be evil. Ooh, that's... I can't make this art out almost. Cam Collins. Ryan Nectar. Megan in her mouth, huh? Very interesting. I don't know what I'm looking at. Cam Collins. There's some amazing... I guess he... I wonder if this art was like... I wonder if some of this art was like commissioned or if it was really just drawn for the game. I don't really know. There's maybe been... There's enough art here that maybe some sort of event was held. It's really quite good. This guy is getting his head lopped off and he's totally chill about it. Brody Shea did this one. And his spirit's noping the fuck out immediately. Oh wow, that's kind of cool. Satan! Of course, Satan did the... Satan did another piece of art that kind of is unsettling. I was eating a cow person until you said, what? You were eating a cow person. Alright, well we're done in the mansion now. Let me check my list. What is next? What am I missing? I am missing but one. One last thing. Let's see. Ah, yes, spray tagged. Find the secret tower to fan art graffiti. I couldn't words there for a second. To the tower. Tower is very linear. Where would this be hidden? The last thing we're missing. Literally the last thing in the game that we haven't seen. Because holy shit, we've been thorough. Is whatever is here. One last... I don't know if it's a fan art gallery, but it is fan art graffiti. Which is kind of a gallery, I suppose. Graffiti is just a... It's just a very unofficial... It's just a very casual gallery placed on a wall. That's all... That's all that is, you know? Shadoxian is cow prey on the brain. I'm not the one that said cow person, dude. That was a weird word. Weird word choice, that. Would you like to know what part of this level is so you're not looking for it? Well, this level is very linear. But it also, like, you know, you beat a tower and then it goes up. So yeah, you know what? What tower is it on? Let me ask that question. Or is it before the towers? Is it before the towers? Tower 1, Tower 2, Tower 3? Meaty. Meaty graffiti. Meaty graffiti. So in other words, Tower 2. Okay. Got it. Is that like one of the platforms in the space world? I think it is. Alright, let's go. Wait, oh. Oh, Sneck's over there. Didn't even notice that. You're the one who saw the word eating when they said... Wait, what? Oh, yeah, good point. I thought he was just saying in a very strange way that he was having a hamburger. That's all I took from that. Alright, so Tower 2 had a secret I missed. There's really not a lot of exploration when you're climbing the tower, so I wonder how I missed that. Suppose we'll find out. Ah, I thought I could be really slick and just do that really fast. I bet if I timed it perfectly, I could do 2 jumps, but I'd have to be very efficient with my timing. Like this. Yeah, like that. No! Ah! This is why I don't try to speedrun. It tends to ironically slow me down. Rushing is a sin. Basically. Rushing is when you get, yeah. It's how you get, it's how you mess up. You hubris. I see the strategy, I just can't execute it when it comes to like going really fast. Oh, your fleshy head thing. Oh, that was a dangerous jump. I did that that was a very long jump I did. Wow, that is really cool how that collapses. Too bad you guys can't see it in full frame rate, but that's fine. It'll calm down. As assets are unloaded. Right, so there's graffiti here, then. The question is where? Oh, there's actually a guy there. Huh. I might look like I'm rushing, but I'm actually paying attention. As well. Yeah. Thought that might lead to something. What am I looking for? This tower won't fall away until I decide it should fall away, so... should be fine. I'll just go to the top, and if I don't see anything by the time I'm at the top... Oh. That's what I thought. This is my first thought, just checking these weird... You know, I don't think I'm supposed to be able to do this. Sorry, look, I'm missing texture. I think it's the first time I've seen the game actually, like, fail to display something because I did something I wasn't supposed to. Neat. Okay, there was no secret there. Further hint, I might need it, but let me get to the top before I get that hint. Wait a minute. I think I know. I think I might know. Yeah, I know it. I know where it is. No hint needed, friend. I know where it is. There. You know how I could tell? It's subtle. There's this fence in the way. I got the achievement, by the way. There's this fence in the way, and then I went around the other way, obviously, and I realized, oh, that's incline upwards. So that fenced area, I'm not running into it. So that fenced area has something to do with it. Yeah, so apparently Submitted by fan Mecha. A door. A dude was here. Submitted by fan Testeron. And the door? It's not a door. Is it? Doesn't seem to be. It is but a trick. There we go. Well, that may have been slightly anticlimactic of a way of finishing it, but that was the last achievement. Though there are still some additional things you could find in the game, such as I was pointing out earlier, entering the mansion without completing the skull world. Completing the secret worlds changes the main world. So, since I was always completing the secret worlds, I would be going through altered versions of the main world, with some events altered as well, for the later sections of the main worlds. So, in other words, if you didn't do the secret worlds, you would have different events happening, theoretically, to some degree at least. So there is still that to consider if you play it for yourself. You can still experience some new events by specifically not doing the secret worlds. But the important thing is that I am done. If you check my Steam progress with this game, you'll notice I have 40 out of 40 achievements, 100%. So there we are. That was an actual 100% Hypnagogia playthrough. All secrets, all achievements. There might be some little Easter eggs still I missed, but I feel pretty satisfied with that. So, yeah, this game was kind of amazing. And I like how it ends. Now, this is release version 0.3.3, so it's possible this might get, like, additional content later or something. Maybe some extra secret worlds. I don't know. Wouldn't be surprised if it does. If so, I might come back to it. Maybe. We'll see. But also, the way the game ends, like, it is technically a start to... It is finished. It does have a start-to-end progression, so it is a complete game. At this point, whatever it gets added to it is probably just extra stuff. The end of the game was interesting, though. It definitely set up for... That was like a, that kind of set up for like a sequel, basically. So maybe this game will get a proper sequel. Endless Boundless Dreams here was technically a sequel to the original Hypnagogia, but more just by inspiration. But maybe a direct sequel may occur of some sort, of some form, involving the Mimic Bunny. Perhaps, I don't know. It certainly seems like it sets up for something. But, yeah, Hypnagogia Boundless Dreams. This was a real treat to play. I'm glad the Jam got my attention towards this game. I'm glad I made this purchase on Steam. This was definitely worth the price of admission. It's a damn shame, though. What is video one? Let's see. It's a damn shame, though, that it seems like my YouTube audience is not really going to experience this game, sadly. Just you guys, really. Because I checked, like, let's see here, my videos. Yeah, it would appear here that studio panel, you can feel free to load any time. I just want basic analytics, you piece of shit. God damn it. Oops, something went wrong. Sounds like YouTube. Okay. Yes, there we go. Yes, 98 views. The video I posted 2 days ago, it's only received 98 views. That's very disappointing. I wish more people would watch this one. It's a real treat. But it seems like there's quite a bit of my YouTube audience where if I'm doing some sort of showcase of Sage or a jab or whatever, they just kind of check out, sadly. Those of you that are still watching on YouTube, though, thank you for doing so. I do appreciate it. You are sadly a bit of a minority as far as the YouTube audience goes, but I appreciate your attention all the same. But yeah, that was Hypnagogia Boundless Dreams. Very good game. And next stream, we'll check out the LSDJAM 2020 version of Hypnagogia, which is apparently a different game and kind of the progenitor to this. That's what we'll do next. And then we'll check out the rest of the LSDJAM 2020 games and then move on to the LSDJAM 2021 games. Yes, we have many more LSDJAM games to go, so stay tuned. In any case, I hope you guys enjoyed. And we'll have more dreaming later, I'm sure.